No, I'm on time. I'm always on time. I'm always on time. I'm impeccably on time. We actually got the stream started closer to the supposed start time of the stream than usual today. I just would like that pointed out. Joseph, thank you for the 2 months. Hope you guys are doing well. Welcome to the stream. It's Champions League Day. More importantly, it's a Zealand stream day, so that's why we're here. How was the meeting? I have something unbelievably embarrassing to tell you. I could lie and not embarrass myself, but where's the fun in that? Quiet here. Quiet. We're gonna need quiet on set. Quiet on set. Dysonator, thank you for the 3 months. Super supple existence, thank you so much for the 16. JC, congratulations on the 2 years. What a forehead. You want it again? You want a little more forehead? No, that's too much. I don't want to overwhelm you. I don't want to overwhelm you. Nikki, an unbelievable 42 months, Nikki. That is a long time to be supporting the channel. I really appreciate it. Millman and Haiku, thank you so much for the subs. Haiku, congrats on the 10 months, dude. But, just said, oh. I have something embarrassing to tell you. So, I ended the stream, a little early yesterday because I said I had a meeting. I did. I believed that meeting was at 2:30. That meeting was at 2:30 Pacific time. And so I joined the Zoom and I sat there for about 10 minutes. And I then was like, interesting, haven't been let in. I left and joined it again and was like, interesting, haven't been let in. And then I went back and looked at the message that I was opening the meeting from, and it said Pacific time. And at that point, I'd obviously already ended the stream, and I was like, dang it. It was a very stupid mistake to make, but the meeting was, it was at 2:30. It just wasn't at my 2:30. And so I kind of messed that up. So my apologies. That was how my day went yesterday. So I was very on time to the meeting. Trist, thank you for the 4 months. Do a Southport save, please. I'm a season ticket holder for them, and I go home and away. We're in the National League North, and we are looking to go up. We have an amazing fan base, great food, and a great stadium, and a great history. Trist, I don't doubt any of that, but I did just play in the lower leagues of England last year, so it's not something that we're probably going to do anytime soon. But congratulations on being potentially going up this year. That'd be awesome. Get into the National League, baby. Dark Shout, thank you for converting to the tier 1, dude. That'll thank you for the year. We stand bad boy. We stand Lella Mella bad boy. Absolutely. What happened yesterday? We talked about everything that happened over the weekend. We learned how to play. We learned how to say Girona because they're now top of La Liga convincingly. And we played a few matches. We won those few matches that we played. And we beat Amazulu in the league 5-2. Yeah. But we ended the stream not top of the league because Mamelodi Sundowns have played one more match than us, and we're only a point ahead of them, even though we've won 8 of our first 9 matches and drawn the other. CM97, thank you for the 7 months as part of the Hammers, dude. I appreciate it. Thank you for supporting the channel. You are awesome. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. How was your sandwich? It was great. It was great, and it was still at the door. I appreciated that. Jay said, I love the documentary you made in the Faroe Islands. Hope you continue to produce similar content like that. That's the plan. We got to make sure that we're able to fund those ventures reliably, but I'd love to do one a month or something. Your video made me fall in love with football even more as I come from a country who does not like football. Hey, dude, same when I was growing up. It's kind of changing now, but Jay, thank you. Thank you for the sentiment. Frosher, thank you for the 13 months. Girona. That's really good, actually. That's really good. Who's winning today's Champions League games? Curter. Why? I thought I had it up. I have it up on my other screen. Here, let me pull. I was like, that is exactly what I have up on my computer right now, Curter. Funny you should mention it. Dimes. I just won the sextuple 3 times in a row with Wrexham in my shave. Should I leave the club to join Kavala in the Greek second division to take them up to the first division in the Champions League? I mean, Reese, let's both be honest with ourselves. That's impressive. The sextuple, I don't even know what the 6th one is. I guess that's the European Super Cup, right? And then that would be 6 trophies. You posted that to brag, which frat, that's a sick accomplishment. But yeah, you can keep that save going, but I'd probably start a different save at that point. I think you've established yourself as the GOAT with Wrexham in that situation. Rylick, thank you for the 33 months. Always love the stream. Loving FM. Yeah, well, I love you. Tactical suitability column on the squad screen. Yeah, it probably should be one. Hey! I see some gifted subs! Gifted subscriptions. AOE, dude, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you for supporting the channel and making a couple people's days along the way. Red Lotus, Man Met, Doubtin, Dadams, RefPG. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon, the emotes. Glad Hill, congrats on your 3 months. There's an anime wow for you. Bernardo, thank you for the prime. There's an anime wow for you as well. Goshinsky, thank you for the prime. That's your anime wow. Musco, you just dropped the year. You get some air horns. They call me a live mouse. Okay, Champions League. It's the worst joke you're ever going to hear on this stream, hopefully. Champions League matches today. Scenarios. Who's going to win? All that fun stuff. It's going to be great. Sound effects season. Oh, I'm here for sound effects season. But thank you guys all for supporting the streams. It wouldn't be possible to make videos like the one we just made without that. And we've got some fun streams planned as well. It's not just YouTube videos. We're working on some fun streams, brother. Hell yeah. Brookler, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate you. Are you going to move clubs eventually? Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm loving my time at Orlando Pirates, but our goal is to climb to the top of the game, and they're really holding me back, man. You know, they're just like really harshing my mellow by not letting me get these new coaching badges. They're harshing my mellow. So we kick it off with Lens, Sevilla, and PSV Arsenal. Arsenal's like very okay, right? Sevilla's aiming for 3rd, but in order to get 3rd, they have to win. So Lens and Sevilla drew in their first match. Away goals doesn't matter in UEFA competitions. Sick. Which means if Sevilla beats Lens, then Sevilla is in 3rd. If Lens beats Sevilla, then it doesn't matter. Lens will get 3rd as long as they don't lose to Sevilla. If Sevilla wins, they're going to the Europa League. We all know Sevilla's going to win that game. Why are we even talking about this? Sevilla's destined for the Europa League. It's like the one true ring for them. They can't resist it. And then Arsenal is already guaranteed 1st, and PSV is already guaranteed 2nd because of results between teams against Lens. So the Arsenal match doesn't matter at all. Now, Lens getting into the Europa League would be a lot of fun, but they are actually fighting Thanos right now. Do you want to be the club standing between Sevilla and the Europa League? I don't. I'm just a man also, but I don't want to be the club standing between Sevilla and the Europa League. I don't. That sounds like the worst place to be possible. Now, Lens, they just got to batten down the hatches, try not to lose, and they will go to the Europa League. But, I'm currently with the Sun. Oh, Pal's doing the same save I'm doing. With the Sundowns trying to win the Champions League. Is it that hard? Is the level of like Al Ali just way higher than what we've got right now? I hope not. Lens at home are a bit good. Where is Lens in Ligue 1 right now? Excuse me for not having the Ligue 1 table memorized. I got to look this up. They are in 7th. They've won 3. You know, they're unbeaten in their last 5 at least, from what we can see here. 2 points out of the top 5. 4 points out of the top 4. Hey, PSG's making everything okay. Lyon's not okay, but we already knew that. Everybody knows that because if Lyon has to play at home during the relegation playoff, they're going to be interrupted by a Taylor Swift concert. It's one of the funniest things possible. Yeah, Lyon's in last. If you didn't know that. Okay, sorry. I forget that I am terminally online sometimes. Lyon is last. And the kicker is that if Lyon does end up in the relegation playoff, which is possible, obviously, because they're last, they could just get relegated. But if they happen to make progress up to the relegation playoff, then they would not be able to play at home, because the date that they would be scheduled to play at home in the relegation playoff, there is a Taylor Swift concert in Lyon's stadium, which they cannot move, which means Lyon would have to play at a neutral site if they end up in the playoff, which is amazing. And if, like, obviously I got nothing against Lyon fans or whatever, but if that happens, Taylor Swift will be hated in the city of Lyon forever. Like, they might even be protesting the concert. Like, I don't even know. Lyon fans are nuts, right? There's going to be, like, all of a sudden you're playing a neutral site relegation playoff because Taylor Swift has your stadium rented out for that day. It would be really funny. Like, Lyon could go down because of that. And that wouldn't be funny for them, but it'd be great for the other team. The other, wherever the other team's from, they'd be building statues to Taylor Swift. Like in the town square, there'd be like a fountain, Taylor Swift and Travis Kelce, tastefully covered by leaves, like the Greeks sometimes. Water coming out of their hands. The givers of life. Real. First year into FM, just took Reading to the Prem. Thanks for all the tips. Nice! Congratulations, Dajiwa. That's awesome. Great work, my dude. Lyon, their Ligue 2 era. I mean, Ligue 2, you might not get Taylor Swift anymore, but you get Dua Lipa. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Because it's Ligue 2. Okay. Okay. Guys, focus. Scott, come on. Guys, focus. We're talking about the Champions League here. Copenhagen and Galatasaray. This is United's group, which is awesome. We've covered the situation here. A draw, because I believe the first time they played, they also drew. A draw means Copenhagen goes through. So Galatasaray has to win in order to go through. Galatasaray has to win. Now, where were they playing? The capacity is in the grounds in Copenhagen. So Copenhagen's the home team, which means Copenhagen just needs to muster a draw at home, and it's going to the Champions League knockouts, which is crazy. Of course, if Galatasaray and Copenhagen draw and Manchester United wins against Bayern Munich, it is possible for Manchester United to get that last spot. Now, I would not put the odds of that. I would not put the odds of that very high. But if Copenhagen draws and Manchester United doesn't win, Copenhagen is second. If Galatasaray wins, they're second no matter what. And if Copenhagen wins, they're second no matter what. Champions League knockouts, here we come. This is like the most exciting group for sure. And then Manchester United, if they beat Bayern Munich and Copenhagen and Galatasaray draw in Copenhagen, then Manchester United will snake one of the most surprising second-place finishes, snatching victory from the jaws of defeat and escaping the group right behind Bayern Munich to get into the last 16 of the Champions League. Any recommendations for a team to manage in Europe? Dude, FC Andorra. I don't know if they're actually in the lower leagues of Spain anymore, but you could manage like the club representing a country. You can also do the San Marino team that's in the Italian lower leagues. I always think those saves are fun. But Copenhagen, Galatasaray, Manchester United, Bayern Munich, the most interesting group that we have running. Inter and the Real Sociedad, they're playing for first, which is important, right? Because if you finish first, then you are a seeded team. If you don't finish first, then you're an unseeded team. That's how it works. So being first is nice because you have much more likely to play I mean, they're all good teams, but like you got a shot to get Copenhagen, right? If you're a seeded team. If you're an unseeded team, you're playing like Manchester City, right? So Real Sociedad with I think a draw, right? The result against Inter was a draw last time. Yeah. So a draw or a win, Sociedad finishes first. With a win, Inter will finish first and put Real Sociedad into the unseeded pile. Of course, you got United and Bayern. Then we have Napoli and Braga, which, your classic situation here. Your vintage Champions League situation. because Napoli beat Braga 2-1 the first time they played, which means if Braga wins by a goal, then it goes to goal difference, and Napoli will advance. But if Braga wins by multiple goals, they will grab the second spot. So Napoli just needs to avoid catastrophe, and they will be going to the Champions League knockouts along with Real Madrid. Union Berlin is hoping that Napoli beats Braga, and then if Union Berlin wins its final match against Real Madrid, then it will be into the Europa League, which would be a nice bounce back for them, considering they started with, all the losses. They lost to every team, which is brutal. Yeah, Braga need to win by 2, correct? If they win by 1, then it would go down to goal difference, and Napoli's goal difference would be -2, and theirs would be -3, so Napoli would still go through, even if they lose by 1. Also, Napoli's at home, so it's just a tough spot. Bro. I don't even know what just happened to my brain, dude. I think it just exploded, and then I just shoved it back in right at the end of that. There's elephants, there's whales. I felt like I needed David Attenborough to explain that one to me. But Ollie, you were a great mod. Thank you for the 38 months. As part of the Hammers, my dude. Yeah. So nothing really dramatic happens in this unless Braga wins by multiple goals or Union Berlin happens to win. And then here's the Salzburg-Benfica situation, the last situation that will be settled today. In this situation where Salzburg beat Benfica by 2 goals, which means Benfica can actually only get through if they win by 2 goals, because if they win by 2 goals, the results between teams is even, the goal difference would be even, and then Benfica would have more goals for, and then that is the final tiebreaker. Benfica would go through over Salzburg if it wins by multiple goals. If not, Salzburg goes to the Europa League, and Inter and Sociedad already guaranteed through. But all eyes are on United, Copenhagen, Galatasaray. That is the most likely spot for wild things to happen. And obviously, the early window, Lens and Sevilla, is the match that draws all of the interest. I'm starving, Hezzy Bunny. I'm starving. Thank you for the 3 Twitch children. Raise them well. I appreciate the 27 months supporting the channel. I really do. Thoughts on the new Union Berlin manager? I actually don't know. What game will you be watching? I'm going to have the I want to have the Galatasaray, Copenhagen, and United Bayern matches on my second monitor. Those are the 2 matches I want to have up. Those are the 2 matches I'm going to have up. As for the early window, I'm going to have Lens and Sevilla on my second monitor. Somebody did bring this up, though, and I want to see if I can find this on Reddit someplace. I probably can. This is definitely not the easiest way to get there, but that'll do. Where's the guy that punched the ref? Because they just canceled the Galatasaray's in a bit of a weird spot going into the game today. Because I'm pretty sure. Let me see if I can find this. President of Turkey. Okay, probably narrow that down a little bit in the news cycle. Okay, Reuters. Here we go. So if you missed this, it's insane, but this did happen. So this happened. A ref who I think allowed a late goal that equalized a match in the top Turkish league was then punched in the face on the field. Like, got a black eye. This was not like a love tap. Like, got punched in the face on the field by the owner. By the head of the club that was winning 1-0 until really late in the game. And then, he gets like, there's like a kind of a fracas around him as he's on the ground covering his eye. So they've like suspended the Turkish Super League. So Ankaraguç's president Faruk Koça punched the referee in the face at the end of the Super League match against Rizespor. That is just an insane sentence. So the Turkish Football Federation has suspended all leagues on a night of shame for the nation's soccer. Honestly, that's a good reaction, though. You don't, like, this sort of thing happens, and you're very liable to turn into, like, a 10-pot league almost immediately, unless you do something like this. Unless you're just like, hold it, we're freezing all of the leagues. This is not acceptable. We've got to figure this out. Koça entered the field and hit referee Halil Umut Meller when the final whistle blew. After Rizespor scored a 97th minute equalizer in a 1-1 draw at the stadium, footage from state broadcaster showed. And Kagaritsu fans invaded the pitch after the game, and Meller was also kicked when he fell, though it was unclear who his assailants were. He eventually made it to the dressing room with the help of police. Oh, I didn't know they stormed the field, too. Turkish football has been punched shamefully tonight. Dude, did you need to go with the pun? Did you need the pun? That's a quote from the chairman of the federation. That was that's unnecessary. Turkish football has been punched shamefully tonight. Dude, like, broke his face. And the president of the Turkish Footballer Federation's like, watch this. It's gonna be funny. I got a line for this. Everyone involved in this incident will pay the price. What is that? I say Meller gets to take one good punch at the owner. That's my price. Took charge of Lazio's Champions League group game with Celtic on November 28th. So he's a decent ref, too. The President Tayyip Erdogan tweeted, "Sport means peace and brotherhood. Sport is incompatible with violence. We will never allow violence to take place in Turkish sports." He says after a team that got relegated from the top Turkish league, its fans actually lit the stadium on fire. But we'll never allow violence to take place in Turkish sports. That's a bold statement. A bold statement. Yeah, it was a bit, it was very, well, here's the thing. Right after the final whistle, is the club president just already down there? I feel like that's the sort of dude that should be in a box, you know? I feel like that's the sort of dude that should be in a box. I'm surprised it's not higher on the Reddit. I feel like it should be here. Oh, it's already been, it violated the terms of service. Well, I probably shouldn't show it on Twitch either. It's a guy getting hit in the face. We will never allow it after they allow it. Oh, dude, someone said that is a punchline. You deserve that. Now that is a punchline. That's for you, okay? And this is just insane. Like, but also, Turkey just seems. I want to go to a Turkish away day someday, because Turkey just seems a little bit extra unhinged, you know? Contact Center Girl, thank you. You are a great member of the community. Thank you so much for 27 months. Thank you for spending the Twitch Prime. You'll die. No, I don't want to die, but I do want to experience it. It seems awesome. First match of the stream, we're taking on Supersport United. Away against Supersport United. Big away day. You already do your score prediction? Oh, shoot. Totally forgot. I'm counting on us being able to blow out this team, so I'm just going to go ahead and kick the match off, and then we'll do my score predictions. I completely forgot to do them. But yeah, I'll put my money where my mouth is, you know? I'm going to put my money where my mouth is. Kudamela's going to get the start. Olivier Verdon. You're coming off the field there, brother. Them boys are a little tired. Playing a lot of matches recently. We did go through the matches and the scenarios. I suppose I should have picked the matches then, but I will do it now. So, oh, excuse me. I expect nothing but a win from this match to keep our good run of form going. Amen, sister. All right, I have faith in you. All right, they're going to rev that match up. First match, Lens Sevilla. This is essentially Thanos trying to get the final Infinity Stone here, like we talked about. If Sevilla wins the match, they're going to the Europa League for the 37th year in a row. Hanner, thank you for the tier 1, dude. I appreciate you supporting the channel. It means a lot. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes, and enjoy being part of an elite online gaming community. Medical cars saying 2-1 Sevilla. I'm sorry, Lons. I am. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go 2-0. I'm on 2-0. 2-0 to Sevilla. I'm gonna go 2-0 Sevilla on this one. I think it's Sevilla wins it. I think Sevilla's getting into the Europa League. I think Sevilla, you know, this is their season. This is their entire season. Sevilla's having a down year in La Liga, the same as they were last year. Their entire season rests on being able to win this match. I think they come out, they play with their hair on fire. They win 2-0. Arsenal PSV, that match doesn't really matter at all. Both have already locked into their position, so why even pick it? I'm going to go Arsenal 3, PSV 2. Just hopefully it's a wild open game. But I think it's a very feasible 1-0, 0-0 type match. Because they don't, oh, was he on? Yes, he was. Oh my goodness me, we've scored a goal, lads. The PSV 3-2, Pepe with the Hattie. Ooh. I mean, okay, I'm just assuming we have some Arsenal fans in the chat that are warming up for their 12:45 kickoff, right? Oh, what a save. What terrible defense we have. Nice block. And we're back. Yikes. But yeah, I don't think predicting the Arsenal match even really matters that much. Arsenal's already locked into first. PSV's already locked into second. It's the most settled top of the group that you have. Oh! My timer's going off! You get to speculate about what that time for, about what this timer is for, but I have to go right now. Made it. All good. All good. Made it. And scored. Dude, what? I should leave again. I shouldn't have come back. I should not have come back. What was that, dude? Surely not. Oh my. So barely all that, and he was offside, so I shouldn't have been reacting at all, really. The president just announced his retirement. The president of what? That was terrible. That was one of the more spectacular double mid shanks I've ever seen. Kudumela scores these. Didn't even finish the sentence. All right, so my prediction on PSV Arsenal is actually going to be 1-0 Arsenal. I think we get a really lazy game. Copenhagen, Galatasaray. I will say this. I will be rooting for Copenhagen. I will be rooting for Copenhagen. I think Galatasaray wins. I think Galatasaray wins 3-1. And I think that Galatasaray is the likeliest team to end up in the Champions League knockouts. Is that a penalty? Oh, let's go, dude. Oh, dude. Let's go, dude. Saavedra? Sure, yeah. Is that who I just removed from the spot? Give it to me, Erwin. So PSG's won its last 15 matches. What do you guys think? So how many of you guys think PSV is actually going to be able to beat Arsenal today? And I mean, it's a match that doesn't really matter. Beautiful penalty, by the way, there from big ol' Erwin Saavedra. How many of y'all actually think PSV is going to beat Arsenal? Like, I don't think they're going to beat them. I know PSV's having a heck of a year. But, you know, Arsenal's been really, really solid. Like, Champions League seems to be a break for them. They look way more nervous playing Premier League matches, in my opinion. Depends on the lineup Arsenal put out. That's true. I guess it depends on how much each team rotates. Arsenal, obviously, is probably going to rotate more. But you'd also figure Arsenal is deeper talent-wise than PSV. Like, I don't know what PSV's got coming off the bench. I barely know who they've got in their starting lineup. You know, like, lineups are out. Oh, we can just look. Are they? Oh! The free kick is in, lads! Oh, that was nasty. Oh my goodness. That's my left back. All right, so the lineup is out. Benitez, Teze, Ramalho, Obispo, Mauro Jr., Tillman, Van Aanholt, Salabari, Bakayoko, Vertessen, Pepe for PSV. No Serginho Dest. What the hell? No, I mean, that's probably a good decision on their part. Stay focused, boys. Stay focused. Neo Rapu, you're finally playing well because you just scored like the goal of your career so far with a very well-worked free kick play to get you a shot from 24 yards on your strong foot, and you did not waste it. So the PSV lineup is early. No, I know Arsenal PSV's early kickoff. I know Arsenal PSV's early kickoff. But the lineups aren't they aren't available yet on Flash Score. So as far as I'm concerned, they don't exist yet. The Turkish president of the federation, or just Erdogan? If it's Erdogan, that's the most surprising piece of news I've ever heard. I figured that that dude would be there until he was like 110, making calls. Oh, the guy who punched the ref. So the president of the club. The president of the club resigned. That makes the most sense. So like I was saying, the lineups are available on Flash Score now while we're beating up on Supersport 3-0. Ramsdale, Saliba, Gabriel, Kivior, Cedric, El Nini, baby, let's go! Nelson and Ketia Havertz. Yeah, they got enough. I think Arsenal wins with that lineup. With the inspiration that Mohamed El Neni is going to be able to provide, I think they win easily with that lineup. You know what I'm saying? I think that's an easy dub. All right, what is Saavedra, Timbaswane? Everybody, we're looking a little tired. We're looking a little tired out there. Make a sub. That's not a bad lineup, though. I mean, Cedric is kind of funny, but like, and anytime they start El Nini, I would love for somebody to light a beacon for me so I can celebrate more. Lord El Nini will carry us to glory. Like, here's the thing. I think that both teams are fairly evenly rotated in terms of the number of names that I don't really recognize in the PSV lineup and the number of names on the Arsenal, like the names in the Arsenal lineup that weren't there on the weekend, El Nini. But nothing in the lineups is going to change the fact I think Arsenal is winning 1-0. So I'm going to lock my prediction in. Arsenal 1, PSV nothing. That's my prediction. Orlando Pirates dominating. We've won 9 of the 10 matches and drawn the other one, and we have a 1-point advantage in the league. This is ridiculous. The 3-point gap we have over Amazulu, we created ourselves. We beat Amazulu. That's the only reason they are 3 points behind us. This is absurd. But now we're into the African Champions League. For the first time ever, I will be managing an African Champions League group stage match against the USM Algiers. Oh, they're bringing 5. They also took Rushwin Dortley. Why did they also take Rushwin Dortley? I specifically requested that they not take Rushwin Dortley. Why, dude? You like, how does this hit right now? How does this hit right now? You just left for a month and a half. You're not even here. You just left. You know what I'm saying? You see the new team set up by El Neni? He was bringing in teammates to do scouting or at trials. What? No, did he like found a club or something? You're forgetting Cedric will score at least 2 own goals? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I forgot to tuck him in at night. He's furious, so this is going to go well. Rushwin, I like you, but I don't know what this war that you've declared is over. I think you're a good center back. I think I'll just work him into the first team. I just don't want anybody, setting off any nuclear bombs while they're away on international duty. I don't know how weird that's going to get, but he is quite literally away with the South African national team in the African Nations Cup for the next, month and a half. He's just not coming back. So I find it a little strange he's chosen this time to get incredibly mad at me, but whatever. So I've got Sevilla 2-0 over Lens. I've got Arsenal 1-0 over PSV. I'm going to write this down somewhere. Sevilla 2-0. I've got Arsenal 1-0. The lineups. Copenhagen Galatasaray. I was just getting into this. I don't know how you guys feel about this match. But I'm saying Galatasaray 3-1. I'm saying Galatasaray 3-1. I think that it is not particularly close in terms of the actual talent of the players in the field. I'm praying for a draw on my knees, and it's possible. Copenhagen's very organized, right? They do have moments of quality. Obviously, they've got Rooney Barhaj, everybody loves him, but there's a difference. There's a difference even when you look at the lineup that Galatasaray is able to put together. I don't know how much the chaos in the Turkish league is going to contribute potentially to some unsettled moves at Galatasaray. I don't think so. I don't think it's going to matter. One wonder kid does not a team make. And no, Copenhagen is a lot more than just one wonder kid. They do have that one wonder kid, but they're a lot more than just that one wonder kid. I'm not going to boil them down to just the wonder kid, but it's a long. Copenhagen is going to have a lot of things go their way. Galatasaray is going to have to miss a couple chances if Copenhagen's going to win. Now, of course, a draw is enough for Copenhagen, so they're going to come out pretty defensively, which could totally help when it comes to Manchester United's hopes, but I'm picking Galatasaray 3-1. Which brings us to Manchester United Bayern Munich, which is the other match in that group. Which is look. Is my like we have been talking about Manchester United on and off on the stream for a while now because we've been keeping up with the news more recently. But I don't think if you are even a fan of Manchester United that you can look at this match and be like, yeah, I am really, congratulations, Rushwin Dortley. I know you just got super mad at me, but you just played in a loss in a qualifier against Mali, so great work. Like, I see the first prediction that hit the chat was 5-0 Bayern. Like, it's a tough spot. It's a tough spot for United. Night, thank you so much for the tier 1, dude. Thanks for supporting the stream. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. And thank you so much. Bayern just lost 5-1 to Frankfurt, so I guess 4-0 to Bayern. That too. Now but here's the thing: you can go two ways with that. Like that Bayern loss on the weekend, right? Got everybody talking, right? Either that is a wake up call, like that is one of those matches where Bayern goes, dang, got to figure this out, or Bayern's just not as good, and they've got some things that they need to figure out. Now, obviously, if you're Manchester United, you're hoping that's the case. You're hoping that they're sitting here like, oh, injury to Ahmada, but he's only out a day or two. You're hoping that it's Bayern is a little out of sorts right now, and Manchester United can come in and sneak a win and get out of there. But I am thinking that Bayern's going to show up fully awake for this match, aware that if they can get on top of Manchester United early, that Manchester United is going to collapse in on itself like a dying star like we saw against Bournemouth. I think Bayern does it 4-0. It's a bit of a bold prediction, but I think Bayern does it 4-0. Ooh. Playoff. Oh, no. South Africa's in the playoff mini-league and is getting freaking rocked. They lost 2-0 to Mali and then drew against Senegal. Rapu, Kutsea, Dortley, and Kudumela all played in that match. That's wild. What'd you say, Downbeat? Thank you so much for the 6 months. Congrats on your silver bacon. Thank you for supporting the stream, brother. 3-0? Yeah, I'm saying 4-0. Bad Boy is now a professional player. I saw that. He signed his tendered contract. He's here. He's ready to rock and roll. We all stand Lalamella Bad Boy. Lorenzo Shy is getting better. We like that from Lorenzo Shy. His potential's getting worse, so. Now, I don't think Ten Hag's going to get sacked. I don't think his job is on the line. I don't think, with the players he has and the way things have gone, I don't think anybody's going to be looking at what he's got going on and go, yeah, you got to be winning this game. You have to be winning this game against Bayern or you're going to get sacked. That feels a little mean if that's the way they wanted to set it up. All right, this guy goes on the loan list. This guy stays. Oh, we have the money to be able to scout efficiently with the Orlando Pirates now. That's perfect. So I'm going to add that to my document. I'm adding that. We've got Bayern. And I am like, and I'm not a hater on Manchester United. They just aren't very good right now, right? They're fascinatingly not very good. And I think the way this game is set up, either Bayern is going to be awake or they have issues. I'm going to go with Bayern just fell asleep and lost by a lot in their last match. So they're coming into this one very angry. And did you see the Rondo clip? I did see the Rondo clip. I absolutely, if you haven't, just Google Manchester United Rondo. Actually, if somebody wants to toss a link real quick, like a mod or something, to where that Rondo is so bad. They're doing is Manchester United doing a Rondo, like that thing where, for those that don't know, when you're in a circle and there's like a guy or two guys in the middle and you're trying to keep the ball away from them. And they just didn't do a good job of it, right? They just didn't do like a professional job of executing the Rondo. Hey, what's up, Finstars? Yeah, but the problem with the Rondo that Manchester United was doing is They couldn't do it. Was the issue with their rondo is that they were not doing a rondo very well. That was the issue with their rondo. It just wasn't it wasn't happening. Wasn't happening. Oh, not fun. Not enjoying Keegan Dolly getting a gashed lower leg either. These are guys that we might need, especially considering we're missing 5 players right now because they're going to be on that international duty for a little while. Now, hopefully the teams we're playing against are also missing players because this African Nations Cup should be drawing from their pool as well. But I feel like the Algerian national team, well, I mean, it has to be from the Algerian league, so USM Alger better have some freaking players not here. That's all I'm saying. They better be gone from this weird tournament. That we then play the Champions League during. Can we stop getting hurt, dude? Can we seriously stop picking up minor ticky-tack muscle injuries right when I actually need my depth for a change? And they're just all getting torpedoed? All of them? United will not lose a game until after New Year's. Okay. That is a very bold thing. You do realize Twitch chat is permanent, right? Like, if you go back and look at the, if you look at the VOD, you can see the chat, right? That is an exceptionally bold claim. Now, if you're right, you look like an absolute genius. I will say that. If you are right, you look like a bona fide genius. I'm worried for you, though. I mean, that is very bold. Wait, are they not on international duty? Dude, they're back. It said that. It literally says they're on international duty. What are they doing here? All right, I have a couple of massive concerns that are developing, but we have been able to find the clip of the rondo. Yes, this is the rondo. This is just really. I'm just gonna let this play. We're just gonna let this happen. Yep. So that was a bad one. All right, let's get set. Let's get in a circle. Yeah, we're professional players for one of the biggest clubs in the world. Let's get after it. Boom, boom, and it's gone again. All right. We've lost the ball. Let's bring the subs back here. Let's give this a try. Yeah, okay. Let's get the ball. 1, 2, 3, and we messed up again. And for those that don't know, right, if you've never seen a rondo before, these things, like, if you had prime Barcelona, obviously that's different gravy. But this is a rondo that looks eerily similar to like what my high school would have been doing. Now, obviously, if my high school played Manchester United, we'd lose 30-0. But what is amazing is that a team that is as talented as Manchester United, right? One of the most expensive teams in the world, certainly, but a team that is in the top 7 in the Premier League at the moment is doing a rondo that's that bad. Like, I don't know what's contributing to that or like why that's happening or how that's happening, but it's 30-0, that's a good high school team. My high school team was actually 6th in the country. But yeah, I would go with we'd probably get American Samoa'd by Manchester United because they'd probably be chilling for most of the second half. So the reason I said that is I'm not saying that because my high school rondo looked like that we'd be able to hang with Manchester United. I'm just saying that looks like a high school rondo to me, and it's got to be indicative of. I think not obviously the talent of the players, but like a lack of emotional investment. I mean, obviously this is probably reading way too far into it. But what else do we have to do? Right? Like, someone linked an Ajax rondo for comparison. All right, cool. So we've got a rondo that Ajax did for comparison. I'm guessing this is with Ten Hag. Okay, this is a bigger circle, though. To be fair, this is a bigger circle, but this is but they're also doing this with like 5 defenders. Oh, no, I see what they're doing. They're doing it with 3 defenders, and they've got 2 middle guys. So they're doing it with, they're doing it with 3 defenders, but then this is a cool way to do a rondo. They have 2 guys in the middle that are working almost as like number 10s for the rondo that you can like pass it to, and then they like connect it. Like, you could also pass around like there. They just, so it's a different type of rondo, but that's kind of what a rondo is supposed to look and feel like. But yeah, it's just one of those things that when you, rondo's supposed to be one of those things that when you watch professional players do it, you go, wow, that's insane. And you like realize how good they are. But for some reason, Manchester United, it was just kind of the opposite. You were watching it and you're like, you know. Yeah, that was obviously a better rondo. Van de Beek, the funny thing is Donny Van de Beek's in both of those. So I've discovered an issue. Now we're going to need to diagnose how this happened. So we're going to go to the old Twitch channel here. The old Twitch channel. And I believe when was our deadline day? 2 streams ago? Because there would have been a registration, and I think we may have accidentally not registered somebody. I don't know when the registration windows are. Maybe I should check that before I go investigating an old Twitch stream. But we are missing one of our best players for the African Champions League. So registration gets complete. Oh, no. Dude, there's no window. I didn't make a mistake. We just signed him after the window. Oh, how is this? Okay. Of course I follow Miss Mika, dude. She beat, what was it? She beat Elden Ring with like a dance pad. That's insane. She's like one of the best gamers on the internet. That's not the point. So the registration closes on August 10th. My transfer window ends on September 22nd. I'm suing. I feel like that's a suable offense because I have more than a month of a transfer window after the registration window's been closed, and I can't register anybody that I sign in that time. This isn't like an excluding loans moment. This is more of just like, I figured, but going into like in the Europe, going into the group stage, there's another round of registration. There is only one more round of registration, and it's after the group stage going into the quarterfinal on January 31st. Actually, is it even after the group stage? It's not. It's just at the end of the January window after the first 4 group stage matches. How does this make any sense? This is chaos. Not to mention, it says I have 5 players on international duty, and they're all here, and Koba can't play. What is going on? What is happening? It says they're all, look, I'm happy they're here. I'm not going to ask too many questions. I am happy they're here. Where's Sabia? Is he suspended or something? Yes, great. Suspension, right. Okay, Sabia's suspended, which means our only left back option is now Innocent Maela. Our center backs are going to be Olivier Verdun and Olisa Inda. We're going to have Sabisi at right back because he got called up but did not play. Our holding midfielder is not going to be Rivaldo Kutsea because he's resting. Ethan Brooks, however, is here. We're going to start him with Saavedra because good man Masele is nursing an injury that he picked up just before we got here. And then my right wing, which would be Koba, but he's not here. This is fun. We're having fun, chat. We're having fun. Dortley is around somewhere. Sure, I don't know. We've got Lelamela Bad Boys made it onto the bench for a Champions League match because, of course, he has. Ilya Shkurin just got back from Belarusian duty, so now he's wandering around. Lelamela Bad Boy is going to start this match because I don't trust Oswanapolis in this type of match. And then we've got Maseko, Bad Boy, Mabena, Brooks, Saavedra, Zungu, Maela, Inda, Verdun, Sabisi. Isn't the worst team I've ever put together. This is not the worst team I've ever put together. These guys are all right. So hopefully we can handle Algier because I have absolutely no idea what's about to happen here. Okay, we are playing away. We are playing away against the Algerian champions. Let's get it. Let's get it. Bad boys in the team. This is our moment. Media's giving you a lot of credit lately, so go out there and put on a worthy display. Amen, baby. Amen. I have absolutely no idea what is about to happen. So let's see. My first African Champions League. I have no idea what the level of Algier is. We've flown all the way across the African continent for a Champions League away day in the group stage. Our group is Algier, ASEC Mimosas, and Al Ali. My guess is this is the worst team in the group. I'm honestly not sure. Because ASEC Mimosas is Ivory Coast's best team. Those guys have some wonder kids, and Al Ali is from Egypt, and they're just one of Africa's best teams all the time. So that's going to be a tough match. And we have to play that match like both times before we're able to register Koba, which sucks. Zungu. Okay. Slip him. Oh, it's Luella. The level of Algiers is 800 meters above sea level. Thank you. That does technically answer my question. Lalamela bad boy denied brutally, savagely. Hey, what's up? Stealth Ops, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back to the Hammers. I subbed again. Thank you for supporting the channel, brother. And Gemini Lighting, thank you for the 17 months. Almost a second Twitch child. Oh my. Made for Win, thank you for the Prime. Thank you for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos money. You're an awesome person. Get that ball. Thank you. All right, Brooks. Nice pass. We obviously want to get Lelamilla Bad Boy involved here. Here he goes. Oh, what a... Good luck. Sabisi. Saavedra. Sungu. Brooks. Innocent Maela. Oh, Brooks! Oh, this is not a bad start. Oh, bad. Look at the determination of Lelamella Bad Boy. Brooks getting it back to Lelamella Bad Boy. What a ball. What a ball back in. Mabina's there. Picks, thank you for the 2 months. Shkurin is tired, yeah. He's good for 30 minutes at the end. But Mabina's going to go out and start the game. So we've looked good. We've controlled the match. We won almost every block of match momentum. I'm going to go with you. Been unlucky so far. See if I can encourage a few people. You, I have faith in you. You, I have faith in you. I have faith in you, but you're getting subbed that after 15 minutes if you continue to suck. And Maela and Elisa Indar letting me down a little bit. All right, I'm going to put us on attacking because we have really been in control of this match. See if we can swagger around. Get an African Champions League dub. 3 points would do a lot to ease the nerves in this match. Ooh, let's go. Maseko. Imagine if I get grouped. Why would I? Why would we even be imagining that? Why? Pray for my Champions League bet. I just saw that picks. May the parlay hit today. Sungu. Maela. Maela. That's terrible. That's a terrible shot. Come on. Lay it off. Lay it off. Lay it off. One more. Never mind. Oh, what a big time for that. Oh, I really wanted Maseko to pass it, but he just uncorked his best goal of his career. Said I'm playing for second place, bro. I'm always playing for first. You kidding me? With this team, we're playing for first. With this team, we're playing for first. We're the Orlando frickin' Pirates. We're playing for first. Maseko's out here scoring goals like that on the road, all the way across the continent in Algeria. Maseko gets bundled into. Bring it down. Yes! Play the line or not. Oh, goodness. Where are you passing it to? The ghost of yourself? Because that's where you're supposed to be on the field. Nice play. Nice pass. Lalamela bad boy. Taking it. Whoa, I thought you were setting up a pass. Oh. We're losing. Before we lose to Al Ali, hey, we're positive thoughts. Brooks, that is just great work. That is great work. All right, Brooks. Saavedra. Lalamela bad boy. Yeah. This is good, though. Make some subs. We'll go Ilya Shkurin, try and get a second goal here. We're going to go Goodman Masele to get Brooks off. He's also on a yellow card, so he's a little less useful. Saavedra we're going to get for Timba Swane, who's anxious, apparently. Yeah, that's what we got going on. I'm going to go with Rivaldo Kutsea, and he's going to be a ball player. So a little more aggressive with the ball on the back line for Elisa Indah. I would love a second or a third goal. If Al Ali's that great, we're going to need some impressive wins, not just some wins. Obviously, we'd open ourselves up a little bit when we do that. We made some pretty offensive subs with a 1-0 lead, but we didn't really have a lot of defensive subs options. We had one of our more defensive teams that we could possibly have like on the field just normally. We have almost stolen this ball like 3 times. Buzian. Okay. Oh my goodness. He might have been off. Yes, thank goodness. Okay. Jack, thank you for the 9 months. Thank you for supporting the stream, dude. Congrats on your Twitch child. And enjoy the bacon and the emotes. Make sure you get in the subsection of the Discord so you can do stuff like play in the Hampions League and do save your saves. Definitely offside. Definitely offside, though. It's a match we need to win, so that's good news. Yeah, it was their best-looking play of the day, Maseko. Maseko? Where did this shooting come from, dude? Where's this been all year? It's hitting the ball absolutely. It's rigged. Shh. Of course it's rigged. Of course it's rigged. All right, Maela. Maseko, whose great goal is the only difference, even though we've created a ton of chances. Shkurin. Tell me if you've heard that before this year. Maseko. Swane, he's off. He's offside. And he missed, so guess it doesn't matter. ASEC Mimosas is probably the worst team. I don't know, man. I've signed players from ASEC Mimosas. I don't know if I've ever signed anybody from Algiers. ASEC Mimosas can have some serious ballers. But I don't know if, like, 1 to 11, they're a better team. Obviously, Al Ali is one of the best teams in Africa always. So. And we play them twice. I think we play Al Ali next. So. Put your seatbelt on. We want to go into that with 3 points for sure. Then we play ASEC Mimosas. Then we play Al Ali again. And then we're able to register Koba and get everybody back from this African Nations Cup thing. Oh, Shkurin. Surely not dribbling another guy. Oh, Maseko can. Oh, he just. Oh, he. Oh, my. Oh. Lalamela, I love you. I want you to know that. I love you, and I want you. I really do. I feel like you need to hear that right now. But Maseko did a great job. But that is a volley at an angle towards the net that is mostly vacated. Yeah, I would agree with the less than ideal assessment you've provided. I'm going to go with less than ideal. Definitely a less than ideal shank there. Is he struggling? I don't know if he's struggling. He's finding his groove. All right, Sungu, turn it inside. Come on, man. Maseko. Turning it around. Oh, that's mine. Thank you very much. Let's go find that second goal that we've been desperate to find. We've done everything but actually score that second goal. Oh, yes. Get it to Rivaldo Kutsea. All right, Swane. Oh, there's the run. And why? Just bring the freaking ball down, dude. You are in. You are in on goal. Hey, Al-Ali's not that scary. They're only winning 2-0 at home against ASEC Mimosas. Al-Ali's not that scary. All right, guys, one more stop. One more stop here. Good work from Bad Boy. Yes. That is an African Champions League win, boys. That's what I'm talking about. Well done. Well done. Well done. That's an African Champions League win there. Well freaking done. Williams raises a fitness concern. All right, I'm going to rest you guys for a week. Because I look, you guys, I don't know what you guys are doing, but you guys apparently just came straight back from national team camp into the team. I don't know how that works. But now we've got Al-Ali coming to South Africa. This is the game right here. We are at home against Al-Ali. This is the game. That was a good win. That was a necessary 3 points away in Algeria. We were the better team. Dare I say we deserve that one? Dare I say we deserved that dub? And now, even though allegedly we're missing 5 players, but those players do seem to be in my team. Al-Ali beat ASEC Mimosas 2-0 at their place. So this is their first road match, and this is... Look, we know. We know Al-Ali's really good. I don't want to look... I don't want to look at how much their guys are making. We know they're very good. And I'm okay with just leaving it at that. We know they're a very good team. In my mind. Check the salaries. No. But I did stop during my Champions League predictions. Oh, we ended on Bayern 4-0. So Inter Real Sociedad. I'm going to go Inter 2-1. I think Inter ends up top of the group. Sociedad's had a great year. I just think Inter's got a little bit more of that championship experience that's going to help push. They know how important it is to be the seeded team. And Inter has to win to finish top of their group and be the seeded team for the draw. So I'm gonna go with Inter 2-1. I know that match isn't one of the main focus ones for today. But it's very important if you're an Inter fan or a Sociedad fan. Plus Lautaro. Right. Not World Cup Lautaro, which you can get behind. As long as it's not World Cup Lautaro. Great eyebrows, though, man. Best eyebrows in the world. If there was a world best 11 for brow line, Lautaro Martinez, number 9. Stick him up top. First name on the team sheet. No doubt. That's where he is. Do-do-do. They want to change Zimba Zwane to an emergency backup. My assistant coaches clearly don't know ball. Goodman Masele's turnaround has been very welcome. He's now all of a sudden a highly influential player after spending all of last year wanting to leave. Tapella Maseko also, people were wondering whether he'd be a good signing or not, and he has consistently been the best player on our team. Since we signed that speed demon of a left wing, he has consistently been the best player on our team. Ngokobo, yeah, we'll keep an eye on him. What do you go to Polokwane? All right, the next match that I have to pick, I got to put my reputation. I got to put my reputation on the line. My very tenuous and tiny reputation. Napoli and Braga. I don't see Napoli dropping this. I love Braga. I'm surprised they're ahead of Union Berlin. Union Berlin is surprised they're ahead of Union Berlin. But I think Napoli handles this pretty comfortably. I think it's a comfortable 1-0. I think Napoli gets an early goal and then sits on it to hang on to that spot. Braga's going to be selling out trying to score. Napoli knows they just need to sit in and counter them. And so I'm going to go with Napoli 1-0. They get the second spot. They're going through. And then the Union Berlin match, I'm going to go Real Madrid 27. I'm writing these down over here on the left. Real Madrid 27-0 over Union Berlin by a couple touchdowns. Couple touchdowns over Union Berlin. 27-0. And then Benfica Salzburg, which is the bottom half match of the Sociedad Inter group. I actually think Benfica is going to do it. I think Benfica wins 3-0. I think that when push comes to shove, Salzburg does run into some trouble. And I think Benfica... I mean, I love Jean Neves. The lineup's not out yet, but... That dude's one of my favorite wonder kids in the world. I think he shows out. Easy pick. 27-0, give or take, to Real Madrid. Yeah. Union Berlin, Union Berlin's been down bad. There's a spot in the world where Union Berlin gets a 0-0, but what did I just say? What did I literally just say? What did I say 30 seconds ago? Have you seen Benfica play lately? Yeah, I know. You're not having a good league season and whatever. I just think Benfica has more quality than Salzburg. And I think they have more constitution than Salzburg based off what I've seen from Salzburg in these type of matches. This is the type of match that could change that perception. But I think Benfica does get it done and gets itself into the Europa League with a win. No, I said that Tapella Maseko, we was questioned when we signed him, but he has consistently been our best player, and he just strained his thigh and he's out for a month. So I don't even know who's going to start on left wing, dude. Tapella Maseko has started like every single game on left wing the entire season. Enough with the freaking quickness trainings, man. We have absolutely ripped through some fitness training that we didn't need to rip through. Ironically, this is actually not one of the worst times for him to get hurt. Obviously, we're going to have to survive 2 matches with Al Ali without him, I think, based off the way the schedule's set up. Yeah, we have Swallows, then ASEC Mimosas, then Cape Town Spurs, then Al Ali. Then we've got 2 more league matches that he's also probably going to be out for. But then he gets a whole January to kind of get back and running. And then we've got Kaiser Chiefs, Mamelodi Sundowns. We hit the ground hot. We hit the ground hot in the league when we come back from the summer break in January. We are cooking in the league when we come back from the summer break. Okay, do we just want to get rid of every winger on the team? Let's just do that. I think that'd be really neat if we just, every winger on my team got hurt at the same time. Oswin who is very likely the guy that was going to start in that spot. Let's just get rid of everybody's thighs. Let's just have a big thigh party. Let's get rid of everybody's thighs. I don't need him. You need him? Oh. Never even was a fan. Honestly, you know, I could live without that muscle group. You know, if I'm being perfectly honest. Unnecessary. Don't even need it. Get it out of here. And Kosanati Sabizi wants to consider options at the end of his contract. Why? Can I go back and read that interaction? Where's conversation history? Isn't that a thing? Why can I not find it? I literally never go looking for it. And the one time I'm looking for it, I can't find like a conversation history. Manager? Is it on my profile? Or did they just take it out of the game? They're like, oh, nobody uses that. And I'm like, I need it right now. Because I just forgot. I didn't read why he was... I didn't read why he wanted to leave. If it was like, I've achieved all I can, or I don't think I'm good enough, or whatever it is. Gotta love when you take features out of a game. How old is Kosanati Sabizi? He's 30? Why would he want to leave? He's living a good life, I thought. Would it be in his dynamics? No, he has no concerns. Flattered by the interest being shown in him? Oh, come on. Was he really getting tracked by Mamelodi Sundowns? Was that actually what did it? What a traitor. What a frigging traitor. Overview happiness? Yeah, but it's not showing up on that dynamic screen. Maybe the happiness screen is a little different. Yeah, we were on the same screen. Okay, yeah, it's not the... He don't want to talk to me. They want to explore his options. So a lot of bad news dropping there, but we don't have Apolis, who's so afraid of big matches, he's faking an injury. Oh, now the players are gone. Okay, so I had the players, now they're gone. For the match that we probably need them more, now they're gone. So Tim Bazwane is going to start at left wing, which is a choice that we are making. Goodman Masele, Erwin Saavedra, Bongani Tsungu. Ilya Shkurin is fortunately here. We're going to need him to be the star striker that he is. And our bench is really what is just like completely devoid right here. Keegan Dolly's here. Did he get cleared to play if we need it? Fitness test not required. Full fitness in 2 days. Well, he's better than Bongani Kumalo. So, that's Keegan Dolly. The other guy's not here, which would be Bongani Kumalo. So we just don't have any center back changes we can make. The center back change would be I bring Sabia in at left back and Innocent Maela goes and plays center back. Keegan Dolly's able to be on the bench. Tulani Serrero is going to need to be on the bench. This is rough. Siabonga Malinga is a midfielder. Mofoking and Dolly are my wing subs along with Mabina. Actually, I'm going to drop Dolly and have Shai and then Shaka, Malinga, Serrero. Marina Sabia. A lot of names you might not be familiar with. Has Hamada had a PK yet? I think so. Has he scored yet? I'm apparently not. I'll tell you what, if we get a PK in this game, I'm giving it to Ali Ahamada. Even though this is like our most important African Champions League match. If we get a PK in this game, I'm giving it to Ali Ahamada. Deal. He does have at least one assist that I can remember. Swoosh, did you look it up? Thank you. I owe myself to see what might be available. Okay. Thank you so much, Swoosh. I was going to go check the tape later, but I appreciate it. I appreciate you hitting the tape now. So it is, he's unsettled by the interest. Damn. That sucks. Pressure off. I have faith in you. African Champions League. Match day 2. At home against Egyptian giants Al Ahly. We think this is going to be the biggest match that we could play. We know Al Ahly is really good. Oh my goodness, they have a wonder kid in defense. I can't even begin to imagine how good that kid is. They have a dude with a regen face in defense. The oldest player with a regen face is 17. This is only the 3rd year. Maybe 18 if he was really, like, born early. That dude's probably going to be a super wonder kid. Remind me to scout him. I'm going to do that now. I don't want to forget. He's 17. I'll take a gander. Maybe especially if we're not at Orlando Pirates next year. Like, once we get the Manchester United job next season. That's mine. I'm so there. Zungu. In Kosanati Sabizi. Bad boy. Oh, bad boy. Saavedra. Skurin! No, they have injuries. They probably have guys at the African Nations Cup as well. But still, if you're 17 years old from the academy and you're into the team here, at Al Ali, you have my interest. Dude, the stadium is sold out, though. This is a banger match at home here in Soweto. Oh, come on. Scramble it in. We have our best center backs. Inda, Verdon. Back in from Zungu. It's Skurin! Oh, my. What the Dude. Dude. That was just right in front of the goalkeeper. I know the angle wasn't super awesome, but... Oh, good work by Skurin. Great pressing forward play. Great plays! Bad boy! Oh! Oh, Lelamela bad boy nearly. Yeah, Lelamela bad boy brings it an important, like, he's a man for a big occasion. He's a mentality monster. The pressure that him and Skurin are able to get, that's like, we've seen that a couple of times already in this match. They create a lot of havoc. We're keeping these guys pinned as well. It's pretty bad from a hop. Look at bad boy. Like, look, he's just so... Dude plays his tail off, you know, like, just... He's such a good athlete, and he's always trying to make a play with his best asset. Oh, great passing. Oh, and it's Timba Zwane. Just, oh, my goodness. Oh, baby. Tell me that ain't the prettiest goal you've seen all week. It is Tuesday, but what a goal that is. What a goal that is. Just passed it into the back of the net. Saavedra, Skurin, Zwane. Oh! What a goal by Timba Zwane! Immediately after an excellent salvo to open the scoring, it's a triple combo in first touch rockets from Timba Zwane. Al Ali's heads are spinning in Soweto. We're the best team in Africa, chat. I don't know how to tell you. These were the guys we were scared of. These guys right here. Well, when both of us are missing our best players, looks like we're better. Maybe it's a bonus that we're playing during the African Nations Cup. Because, yeah, we're missing like 5 guys in the South African team, but I'm sure they're missing some ballers in the Egyptian team. Skurin. Also, by the way, that goal was started by another interception by Lelamela Bad Boy. The dude is the best defensive winger I've ever seen. Skurin, that was always going to get blocked. Do they have the number 1 keeper? I don't know. Let's look. Let's look. This is all speculation. We really can't actually just answer this question. They have 1, 2, 3. So they have one more guy on international duty than I do. Percy Tau is on international duty with South Africa. They actually have a South African who's very good. I know. Oh my god. Oh my god. How much is he getting paid? Dude, my biggest wage is like $600,000 a year. These guys are dropping $3 million a year on a player. Well, he's gone though. They do have Marwan Ataya, so they have 6 players on international duty. I have 5, so it's not like they're not at a crazy disadvantage, but they are missing a dude making $3 million a year. Yo. So these guys have some money. These guys are a little wealthy, shall we say? Wide. Play the ball wide, sir. Yeah, we've been outshot 2-1 in this game, and I was a little worried. I'm not worried anymore. Oh, that's a wicked shot. Wicked smart. Oh, danger. Danger for them! His shooting is unbelievable. Timbazwane is like a heat-seeking missile when he's outside the box. This is crazy. Nah, get it to Zwane. We don't want this. Get it to Zwane. Dude nearly scored again. Get it to Zwane. Shkurin, who's been amazing at passing. Now we've got Timbazwane in, the wide area where they want him. They want to keep him over here. Sungu. This is just really pretty. Masele, Sabizi, why? Well, I guess he actually hit the target. I'm still worried. Oh, yeah. In the back of my mind, I know that Al Ahly has the quality to pop a couple of goals out of nowhere, but we look great in this first half. If we can get the team talk right, which I think is a complacency talk, yeah, then we should be fine. Zwane, look, you appeared unsure. Why? Your mentality is so weird, Timba, but as long as you keep playing well, I don't care. You were anxious earlier, so... You have a friggin' assist and a goal in the first half on that. So I don't care where your mind's at. Just turn it off and keep playing. Everybody else seems to be on board with what I'm saying here. Oh, it's true. I need to pull up the Laws match. Apparently, you said that PSV just had a big chance, but that match doesn't matter at all in terms of, like, who's winning. Or, sorry, who's advancing. I have now pulled up the Lens match. I've got it on my other screen. Lens and Sevilla. Gabriel with the save. Oh, I got to change the title. We're not in a waiting room. The Champions League is actually going on now. The African Champions League, I mean. Just finished up the recent YouTube video and we're already at Al Ahly. Oh, yeah. We're boogieing. Also, the YouTube, I think, is like one stream behind. I think it's yesterday's stream behind. Nice play by Innocent Maela. Maybe that's why we're doing well. We got a captain with us. Where can you watch UCL? In the US, it's on Paramount Plus. So I've got Lens and Sevilla on my other monitor on Paramount Plus. I actually just have a Paramount Plus subscription, so I don't need to use illicit means. You know what I'm saying? How's the team been today? We're cooking, baby, with the sauce. Oh, give me that, Timba. We're beating Al Ahly right now. I'm high. I'm feeling it. Zungu, dang it. Perfecto, thank you for the 10. Thank you for the 10 months. There's an anime wow for you. Thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you for doing it with $5 of Jeff Bezos money with the Twitch Prime subscription. And make sure you get in the subsection of the Discord so you can be in Save Your Saves, playing the Champions League. Lelamela Bad Boy is like one of my favorite players of all time. This dude wins every 50-50 ball. He's a missile. He never stops. Can't stop, won't stop. Goodman Masele. Saavedra. Saavedra! Oh, yes! Saavedra makes it 3-0, and Al Ahly are receiving a truly rare beatdown on the continent of Africa, and it's the Bolivian that's giving it to them. What a shot by Erwin Saavedra. That was a spectacular effort from Erwin Saavedra. Will I come back for Bad Boy when I move? Dude, how long have you known me? Absolutely. I will be attempting to bring Lelamela Bad Boy with me wherever I go. You can always use a guy that plays like this. With his speed. All right, come on, guys. Let's not give him one back quickly. Let's keep the comfort that we've just earned here. But they've got like 8 million guys on the back post right now. We need to get there. Oh, that's okay. If he had headed that back across, that could have been really dangerous. We would have been in trouble. No, this is, we're in South Africa. Orlando Pirates are one of the best teams in South Africa. Job we managed to get after winning the South African second division with Black Leopards FC. We're in our third season of this journey with no coaching badges or playing experience. That maybe should have been a goal. Dude, the environment at Lens looks amazing. If you're going to pull up a match to watch alongside the stream, I'd recommend. Maybe I'm just saying that because the flags are nuts, but it sounds great too. Rado, thank you for the 19 months. Thank you for supporting the stream with the Twitch Prime. Atmosphere. Atmosphere is 51% how many flags you have in the stands. Everybody knows that. See, I don't really have any good defensive subs. I'm going to go Tulani Serrero for the last 30 minutes. He's a good defensive midfielder, but we also have a cup semifinal coming up in 3 days. We have a cup semifinal coming up in 3 days. I'm worried we're not going to be ready for it's great in a match against Al Ahly that I'm worried about our cup match in a couple of days. But if we can beat Al Ahly 3-0 in this kind of setup, there's no reason we can't win the entire African Champions League. We have to set our goal as like we can win this thing. Oh, come on! It's art! It is art. It is art. It's a piece of art from Captain Innocent Maela. It's 4-0. They got nothing. You ever heard of the Barbary Pirates? Because we're raiding the coast of Egypt, brother. ASEC Mimosas is beating Algier 3-2 in Ivory Coast right now in the other match in our group. 4-2. Some dude named Mofose has a hat trick, so keep our eyes peeled for that guy next match. Bad Boy, you're coming off. I've never played this guy, so I don't know what foot he uses, but that's fine. Timba Swane, you're coming off. Lorenzo Shai, you're coming in for Shkuran. And Erwin Saavedra's coming off for Siabonga Malinga. And yeah, now we're good. I think we're up 4-0, so 10 minutes with those guys in the field. We should be fine. If they happen to create another goal, that'd be sick. Siabonga Malinga, Siabonga Mabena. The Siabongas teaming up here. Mabena. Oh, they did score! It's 5! An unbelievable performance against one of the best clubs in Africa. It took a deflection, but they don't care. Orlando Pirates in front of 90,000 have utterly dispatched with Al Ahly. Oh! Little chance maybe for Sevilla. Lens dealt with it, though. I'm at like 12 and a half minutes right now. What did I just come into? A destruction. An absolute destruction. That is a statement to all of Africa that there's a new king. It's like the plot of The Lion King. I have returned to claim what is mine. All right, I'm going to add some rest. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Oh. Oh, dude. Oh, there it is. Woo-wee. Algier equalized? No way. What a match. Really? Oh, come on. It was 4-4 in the other match. Hello. Well, that hurts both of them, honestly. Because, now they're both on 1 point. But what a comeback. They were down 1-0. They were down 2-1. They were down 3-2, 4-2, and then came back and tied it at 4 in Ivory Coast. Well, that is a crazy match. Full credit. I mean, honestly, ASEC Mimosas is probably really hurt by the African Nations Cup going on at the same time. Oh, who won last year? I don't know. It might have been El Ali. I got a shot today. I got 3 shots today. I hadn't been to the doctor in 2 years, so they were like, you're out of date on your vaccinations. And I'm like, I would like to not get tetanus, so go ahead and give me that shot. And they were like, yeah, which shoulder do you want the tetanus shot in? And I was like, well, I'm right-handed, so I'll go left. They're like, yeah, this is the one that'll make you really sore. And I was like, nah. Yeah, I'll be fine. And then they gave me the shot. I'm like going through but everything before the stream, and I'm like, I don't know what they were talking about. My shoulder feels great, and I just tried to pick it up above my head, and it was like, yeah. But the great news is that my phone is getting excellent 5G coverage after I got those 3 shots today. So I've got that going for me. Did we ever, I was on the subway, like perfect 5G all the way through. So that's awesome. It was a transition press, and then we'll do some recovery, and then we'll we'll just throw some rest in, dang. You've been getting 6G, man? Oh, they said they didn't have that shot yet. I need to get another one. No, I had a pretty eventful trip to the doctor's office, honestly, because I hadn't been in 2 years. I got 3 shots. I got my blood drawn, and I had to pee in a cup. So go to the doctor every year so that you don't have to jam everything in the same, like at 8 a.m. too. I'm just sitting there like, yeah, can we stick another needle in you? I'm like, yeah, sure. Are they trying to clone you? Apparently. Yeah, the peeing in the cup. Oh yeah, that was just for fun in the waiting room. Dude left his coffee right there. What was I supposed to do? What? I haven't been in 8 years. Yeah, I mean, look, obviously, especially in the U.S., it can be hard to afford. I'm fortunate to have health insurance, right? But if you do have the means, the opportunity, definitely make sure that it's on your to-do list, My mom bot's actually the one that's very good at being like, I hadn't been in 2 years. Or like, she's like, go to the doctor. I was like, right, sorry. Like, she kept me honest about it. It was good. 100 games? Oh, I hit 100 games? Well, let's go, dude. Let's go. Don't drink the yellow tea. Right. Got it. Well, the peeing in the cup was kind of weird, though, because in the bathroom, right, there's like a door. Right. First of all, I'm like, I need some water. She's like, right. Okay. So she goes and gets me some water, and I'm like chugging this water, just staring at myself in the mirror, like, showtime, buddy. And then eventually, like, you pee in the cup. Which is a weird thing to have to deal with anyways. You're like, do I over the toilet, or like, do I trust my aim here, or whatever? So you pee in the cup, and then I'm like looking around. I'm like, okay, she said I was supposed to drop it off in the bathroom, right? So I'm standing there, and I'm like, oh, there's a little door. There's like a little like mailbox that you're supposed to put it in. And I'm like, okay. So I open the door, and it's like a 2-sided door. And I just take the container, and you just put it in. And I close the door, and like immediately when I close the door, I hear it, open on the other side. Somebody reaches in and grabs it. And at that point, I'm sitting there like, was this person just listening to me in the bathroom? Because they knew the second that was like, they were like standing on the other side of the door with their hand on the handle, like waiting for me to set it down. And then just like the moment I closed the door, I just heard somebody open it and take it out. I was like, was I not alone in here? What are you doing? Imagine that was for something else. Yeah. I'm going to get a call from the doctor like 2 weeks from now and be like, you never submitted your urine sample. I'm going to be like, wrong door. That was the takeout window for the coffee place. Oh. That's on the list of worst nightmares possible, right? Absolute worst nightmare. Or they're just watching through a camera. I mean, that would definitely be illegal, right? Right. There's no, like, law that exempts medical institutions from being like, yep, he's peeing. All right. Yeah, Janice, you want to go get the door this time? Just standing there with a hand on the door. All right, here we go. Yeah, it's definitely illegal. 100%. There was just somebody whose job it is to stand by that door and just, like, start like, I don't know what they're doing, processing the samples, right? Somebody's standing there doing that. Telecom knockout semifinal away against the Swallows. All right, I was head coach of the month for November. 100 games for Zealand Shannon, managing in the South African League. He has a National A license. He is indeed a big baller. Was Lon's going to be forced into a sub here? They've already got a dude warming up. Yeah, he's done. Lons is going to have to make a change. They're using one of their substitution windows. Lons is using one of its substitution windows. In case you were wondering. Yep, Arsenal with a chance, maybe. No? I got both games up. I pulled the second game up. Thanks for the info, Daffy. You're welcome. Actually, maybe that was Daffy the entire time. All right, everybody's good. Even Keegan Dolly. Keegan Dolly is good. Like gashed lower leg. I feel like you can play through that and you have minimal risk of complication. What are you going to do? Like, rip the scab off or something? Lelamilla Bad Boy can't play. Shkurin, good God. Man, keep it together. All right, Siabanga Babina is going to hit the start at striker. Innocent Maila is not playing. We're going to go with Sabia. Sabizi is apparently freaking suspended, so I got to go with the Bella Morena, which means I'm definitely going with Innocent Maila at left back. And that means I'm also just I'm just resting this guy for the next 3 days before the match against freaking ASAC Mimosas. Koba's back. Thank the blessed lords. Okay, Koba can play because this is not an African Champions League match, which is great news. I'm out of defensive players, though, so we're just going to bring Keegan Dolly up to the bench because why not? We've got, who else are we going to bring up? Lelamilla Bad Boy is tired. I guess the answer is who else are we going to bring up? It's Lelamilla Bad Boy, and since Shkurin's on the bench, Bad Boy is going to just be there. We could use him if we need him, but double wingback? Yeah, I've been doing that. We have a really deep defensive midfielder, usually even deeper than what Pagani Zungu's doing. And it's been good. It's worked for us. Cup semifinal, we are away. Or is this neutral? No, it's away. We are away against Swallows, who've had a good start to the season. Definitely a competent team we're coming up against here. Okay. Let's get this. We are missing some key players for sure, but we want to win every major trophy every major trophy we're competing for. We've already won the MTN Cup. Now we're in the semifinal of the Telecom Knockout. Pick up where you left off last time out. Come on. Oh, wow, they're in terrible form, actually. They had a great start to the year, but they're playing horrifically. Our form, on the other hand. Rob Locksters, thank you so much for the Prime. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Thank you for being a part of the Elite Online Gaming community. Oh, I put never press in the opposition instruction. Man, if I could click, I would be unstoppable. Thank you, guys. Sharp eyes there. Laws is defending like this entire match, but they're defending well. But Sevilla's playing like they know this is their entire season. Nice. Quinn, thank you so much for the 2 months. Dude, somebody, you guessed 4-0 Swallows? Somebody's put the bet down on this match. Probably getting great odds if there was a bet on this match. Oh, Rob Locksters, thank you so much, dude. I appreciate that. I'm glad you enjoyed the video. Oh, wow, that almost went in. The lack of keeper reaction made me think we were fine, and I guess we were, but... Laid off. We're behind their midfield. We've got numbers here. Swane, what a terrible pass. Goodness. Goodness, what a terrible pass. Great numerical position. Atrocious pass. Modise. Swane down from Abina. Yes. So many decent options here. That works. Bad shot, though. %90 predicted a Pirates win. Fizzy man. Super sorry about that. It's very confusing. There were multiple boxes in the bathroom, and I didn't know which one to submit through, you know? Yallikins, thank you so much. That I appreciate it. I'm glad so many people have been enjoying the Faroe Islands video. African Champions League better than the UEFA Champions League. I do have Lons Sevilla up on my other monitor, but you know, it's yeah, I agree. Oh, Masele, come on, but this is actually Telecom knockout semifinal in between our African Champions League matches. Oh, Osei. Don't know if I liked that wind sprint situation, but here we are. Hit it. I feel like with all your dribbling ability, you could have made something more of that. At least make something more of this. Oh, back in. Terrible. I feel like we haven't actually been that close to scoring. But we've oh, here it is. Saavedra! Those free kicks, man, they gotta be it. Those free kicks have gotta be it. Please and thank you. Just don't hit the wall, you know? Hit the target. Oh. It's all like when I'm watching Sevilla play right now, I'm at 27:20 on the clock. Like when I'm watching Sevilla play right now, I'm like, how are you bottom half of the table in frickin' La Liga? Like, what are you doing? And they did it last year too. Rogerio, what's going on? It was working, was doing manual R dash. Now can't even do the RTF file. Says invalid. I'm using the correct filter. So it says the, look, if you were doing it manually, I don't really understand the coding behind it. I'm just the person that, put the team together to be able to put it together. So once you get to the point, say you were doing the R dash manually, I know that them adding the R dash, that we're talking about the new GAN thing. The new GAN faces thing. The R- was the addition they made to the code that broke the new GAN there for a second. What I would recommend is saving your... Oh, my goodness. Oh, what a save. What a save. I would recommend saving your original kind of config file, save that somewhere else, then delete the whole thing, reinstall the app, and then do the fix that's in the Discord. We're still working to make sure that doesn't have any knock-on effects, but if you're already out there doing it by yourself, I feel like you're comfortable with that. The R- change has to be done in the config file? Okay, well then... so it's saying... So you've tried to generate a new config file, and it's saying it's invalid. So you still have the old config file, and you could take the R- off of it. Because you're the person that put it on it. If that makes sense. Yeah, but 99.9% of the time, if it says RTF file's invalid, it's because somebody didn't change the view. But they said that they changed the filter, which I'm assuming is the view. But just double check and make sure that you changed the view and haven't messed with the view at all, so that the app is able to read from the view. All right, I'm going to bring Shkurin in. It's time. It is time. I'm also going to drop Timbaswane, bring in Lelamela Bad Boy, move Koba over, and... also going to, unfortunately, drop frickin' Erwin Saavedra again, because apparently he, I'm going to go Talani Serrero, and I'm going to move Bangani Zungu up and bring in Talani Serrero. He played well in the last match. Indah's not doing well, so I'm going to move Innocent Maela back and bring in Sinzalamusa Sabia to give us more of an offensive punch, and I'm going to move us up to attacking. All right. I feel good, baby. Let's go. Filter's not new again. The view is your script faces player search. So, well, the view, okay, so the view, like the view would not, the filter would not make the RDF file invalid. The only thing that would make the RDF file invalid would be if the view is wrong. So you just want to triple check that the view is right. It's like live tech support here. But yeah, having the new GAN thing on is going to allow you to get just new GANs, just new gens in the player search, which is what you want, obviously. But it doesn't have to do with RTF file being invalid. Yo! Get the ball in the net, boys! I'm not messing around with this. That's a foul. There you go. As long as they're still hanging on, but it does look like they're just hanging on. Oh, yeah, go, Koba. Or do that. Oh, wow, that was so annoying to watch. Play it through. No. Sabia, Koba, good. Sungu, Shkurin, yo. We're starting to look really good, though. We're starting to really take hold of this. Someone sent a tip? Yo, Bart, thank you for the $5. I gotta change the friggin' TTS so $5 tips are on the TTS. I'm really sorry they're not. Goodman Marcel, hey, come on! Let's frickin' go! Ah! We just keep winning. I can try doing that. Yeah, it's on 10. It's been on 10 forever. And the moment I put it on 10, I was like, no, I want it to go back to 5. I don't know why we put it on 10. It was just in like a meeting and we haven't changed it back ever. But thank you so much for the $5 donation. I do appreciate. I appreciate. That alone will pay for the entire Faroe Islands trip. It was exactly $5. Oh, no. Dude, they've missed. They've had 2 decent chances to score that they have just flat out missed. We are just fortunate. We are just fortunate that they have missed them. All right. Hang on, boys. Hang on. I want to get to this. It's all about surviving, right? When we're missing these 5 guys that are on international duty for like a month and a half, it's all about survival. One match at a time. Get the best result we can in this match. Win this match. Get to the next one. This has been tight. He was off, really? This has been tight. This has been annoyingly tight. Swallows have created some good chances. Now we've been in control of the match the majority of the time. I think we do deserve to win, but that doesn't mean anything. It's all about how we handle the last 15. Good man, Masele. Good Shkurin. I don't know if I like shooting immediately there. Keeper was ready. New Dune trailer just dropped. Ooh, I've never read the books or anything, but I did really like that first movie. You know on which source it would be called? Yeah, just something like webcam overlay. I don't remember exactly. I'd have to get in there and do it myself. You can just ping me a reminder if you can't find it. It's something I can more easily do when I'm offline. I can just like test it until I see it works. Thought it was quite boring. Yeah, I'm sorry. It didn't have like Subway Surfers next to it on the screen. That's a mean joke to make though, because it's totally within anybody's right to be like, yeah, I just didn't like a show or a movie. But I always thought that joke was funny because I remember, I think it was like Logan Paul, like one of those loathsome internet folk that was like, yeah, I watched Oppenheimer and it sucked. Like it was really boring. I left like halfway through. And somebody quote tweeted that and was like, this is what they expected it to look like. And it was a picture of like Cillian Murphy or Cillian Murphy or however he wants to pronounce it. I thought it was Cillian. And then like next to Subway Surfers just going, Yeah, you didn't get like some dude cleaning power washing a window next to the movie. No, I mean, obviously I think Dune was slow. Like the first Dune movie was definitely like, it wasn't, but it is, who cares? Watch what you want to watch and don't watch what you don't want to watch. That's really the point. But I do think that the erosion of our attention spans as a species is like, it's like the Marvelization of everything. So I was a very late adopter to Marvel. I watched Endgame about 3 months ago, right? Like I wasn't really on the train, didn't really care, thought Marvel movies were kind of boring. They were a great watch on a plane, though. I'll tell you that. They got me going on the plane. But it was like that wasn't. I just wasn't into it, and I still don't care. I mean, that's fair. Like that's totally within your right. Like I still don't care. But I was a late adopter to it, and I think people that were early adopters to Marvel and were immediately like, "Yeah, this is sick," started looking at other movies that weren't like that weren't. Like, because what Marvel movies are, and I'm just a dude, so I can totally be wrong, or it's totally okay if you think I'm just super wrong, but hear me out. What I think Marvel movies are is basically, it's like a comedy. It is a comedy that is, like, action is the background. It's like a situational comedy, basically, where there's, like, action going on just gratuitously, you know what I mean? Like, and that's not bad. Like, they were fun to watch. Like, I was watching Captain America Civil War and I'm like, oh yeah, swing that plane, like it's fun. But it is also just like basically a comedy movie. It's that has like action just kind of going on. They did find a nice formula for movies because it's like people like to watch. But I think I like watching movies that aren't like that too. And it does. So it does just me personally. This is just a me problem. I am scared by the fact that more and more movies seem to be like, well, they're doing it right. Where you don't get as many movies that are like, we're going to take our time and set up payoffs and kind of build drama and make you feel more, They had a couple dark movies. Which ones? Maybe I haven't seen them. As a Marvel fan, that's pretty much it. And like I can't stress enough because I feel like people like Martin Scorsese, who obviously has forgotten more about movies than I will ever know, But he's like very hard on Marvel movies. I don't know if he's hard on them, but I think people do go too hard at them because they're undeniably fun to watch. You don't watch a Marvel movie except for the new Ant-Man, which I accidentally watched on a plane, and I want those 2 hours back. And you don't watch a Marvel movie and go, wow, I just like, that was boring. Like, I didn't like that at all. Like, they're a good time. They just are, it's almost like scrolling TikTok for 2 hours and your feed is like stand-up comedy almost, which is my feed on TikTok. So I understand the feeling. Nobody really interesting, attracting interest. Not a particularly interesting recruitment review. Ant-Man was good? No, dude, like the first one. The second one, like Ant-Man into the Star Wars knockoff universe or whatever it was. That new Ant-Man was just, it was not good. It was in fact hilariously bad. That's the third one? Okay, I'm very easily lost. Thor Dark World, you said was darker? Okay, yeah, I totally haven't seen that. The new Napoleon movie was terrible. I doubt it because I've seen other Ridley Scott movies and they're good. Obviously, Culp, you think it's terrible, so I'm sorry that you wasted your time watching it. I have enjoyed other Ridley Scott movies, so I will probably enjoy it. This is the way I should have said that. Yeah, there are a lot of forgettable Marvel movies, but when you make 40, nobody's going to make 40 good movies, right? They're just not. Oh, was that the donation, by the way, that was playing that I was just talking over because I talk a little bit? Napoleon was a solid 7 out of 10. Fair. Okay, so Bart said, I'm in my 5th season with Compostela in Spain. I started in the 4th tier and currently 5th. First year in the Liga with 5 games to go. I'm 5th in goals scored and but conceded the second most. How can I improve my defense? Honestly, if you're in your first year in the Liga, just be really happy that you're in 5th, Bart. Be really happy that you're in 5th. And in the offseason, you want to so here's the thing. You could have 2 issues. One, I guarantee you your team's not talented enough to be 5th in the Liga. So you're doing a great job. What you're going to want to do is add talent. So don't become sentimentally attached to players, but do only sign players that make a significant improvement to your team. Because clearly a big advantage that your team has, oh my God, Chippa upset Amazulu. We're playing Chippa United in the final. Let's freaking go, chat. Chippa just upset. Chippa United just pulled off the upset, and that's who we're playing in the final instead of Amazulu. That is a very welcome surprise. And we've got African Champions League against ASEC Mimosas. So, Bart, you are working way ahead of schedule. That means that your team has a great vibe, a great cohesiveness. You've got some mentality monsters in your team. But if you find players, and you should be looking for players on end of contract, on deals, you should be looking for players that are older or younger than prime. Ooh, we have to make a decision here. You should be looking for players that are older or younger than in their prime so that you can get a good deal on them. Younger, obviously, you're hoping they have great potential, but you can grab older players from, like a Real Madrid contract expiring. You hop in because they want to stay in the top flight, whatever, to make a significant improvement to your defense. You might also just have a tactic that's very aggressive. And obviously that tactic is working because you're outplaying your talent level, but certain tactics make you just very prone to giving up goals. Like with Taunton Town, I was never top of the league in goals conceded until we just had an unbelievable amount of talent. Because we played a really aggressive style. We were playing 4-4-2. We were leaving our back line alone in 1v1 situations, and you're just going to lose more. So, guys, I've been proposed a new 3-year contract with the Orlando Pirates and Irvin Koza, and I think we actually turn this down. Because this is the last, I'm going to make sure, I just want to make sure before we make a big contract, a big decision. I think this is our last year. This is the last year of our contract. I think this is the last year of our contract. But also, we might not be able to get coaching badges if we don't sign the new contract. We might not, I mean, it's not like we're getting coaching badges now, but they might be willing to give us coaching badges in the future if we're on a new contract. They won't give it. They won't give it anyway, you say? You're saying they're not going to give it anyway. All right. My timer just went off again. You get to speculate about what that's for. Here we go. I'm back. Oh, sorry, guys. Oh, and no goal in the Sevilla Lens match. All good. Cosplaying Breaking Bad. No, if you guess laundry, that's it. I normally obvious. Oh, right. I'm not doing this. I am not doing this. Sign the contract and waive compensation. Oh, this guy's a genius. How do I waive compensation? It doesn't seem to be here. Oh, make it as low as possible. I think so. 90%. So 10%'s the lowest. You can't do the lowest, but do 50. Okay. If the contract runs out and you don't sign, then you stay month to month. Well, then can I leave? Can't you just leave if you go month to month? You have the option to just leave, and I would just leave. Yeah, I'm gonna walk away. I'm gonna walk away from the new contract. I'm walking away. I mean, that's what I was thinking I could do to begin with, but if I can't get like a complete waive compensation clause, if it's the best we can do is 50%, I'm just not going to do it, you know? I'm just not going to do it. We'll do something else. Ooh, A-Sec Mimosas, baby. What's poppin'? How are you guys doing? And then we have a little bit of a break, right? We have, we have 8 days, and then we play Chippa. And then we have Al Ali, which is our 4th African Champions League match. The last one before the summer break. All right, we've hit halftime in Sevilla Lens. It's 0-0. Is it 0-0 in the other match? I'm assuming so. It's just double 0-0s. Dual wielding 0-0. Oh, no, Arsenal's up 1-0. I'm surprised chat didn't go off for Arsenal's goal more. Eddie and Katia? The bridesmaid. Always the bridesmaid, Eddie and Katia. He's a good bridesmaid, but he's never the bride. Hi, A-Sec Mimosas. Do you have any Wonder Kids that I should know about? Where are the youngins? Oh, yep, they do. Jean-Marc Akasu. Oh. I got a friggin' 16-year-old in their first team. All right, Ivory Coast's best team against me. We are on 6 points. Alali's on 3. A-Sec Mimosas and Algier are on 1. The other groups, don't think anything too weird's happening. There honestly aren't a lot of weird teams left, although Hearts of Oak out of Ghana is set to go to the knockouts. Ha! Losers! Mamelodi Sundowns lost away to Young Africans from Tanzania. I mean, come on, guys. That's not even a real country. And then they drew with AS Sahel from Tunisia, who is top of the group. Mamelodi Sundowns are currently out of the African Champions League if it ended today because they are losers, we've confirmed, through our independent sources. Lelamela Bad Boy and Temba Tswane are going to be the starters here. And then I do have Sabia. I've got Sabizi, who's going to come back into the team. And then we got Morena. is coming back in. This is basically everybody. We got the international duty, and Koba can't play because there hasn't been a freaking registration window. And Kamalo's taking forever to get himself back, so let's make sure the lineup's right. Ahamada, Sabisi, Verdon, Inda, Innocent, Maela. We at home? No, we're away. So I'm gonna go with our captain on the field here. Tsungu, Masele, Saavedra, Bad Boy, Swane, Shkuran. What a team, lads. What a team. Get to Luke Kasi and let's go after him. This team drew with Algiers, but they did have the lead against Algiers. Are they hard hit by the oh, dang it. That's the slowest way I could have done that. Have they been hard hit by the call-ups for the African Nations Cup? Only boy. Only boy. All right. Where are they? They're there. They have one player. Really? 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 They're only missing one player? How dare they? Relax and play your natural game. By the way, just unrelated to the match today, I have faith in all of you. Nice stadium, Asec Mimosas. Loving the palm tree. Love what you've done with the place. Hey, Coyotete, thank you for the 4 months, dude. I appreciate you being a part of the Hammers and Blues. Thank you for the 9 months. Thank you for supporting the channel, supporting the stream, allowing us to pay our editors and maybe even give them some outside time, let them out of the basement. But it's just one palm tree. But it's a palm tree. I mean, it's better than 0 palm trees. I walked away from the new contract. I think this is our last year with Orlando Pirates. We're hoping to make it our last year with Orlando Pirates. My shoulder. I'm watching the Eddie and Katsuya goal right now. Hold on. Oh, that is. Oh, come on. That's pretty simple. That's not enough proactive defending there. That's pretty. He takes 2 touches there. Misses the block. It's a very goal scorer's goal from Nketiah, though. Are you going to go to Europe after this? No, I don't care. We just want to move up in the world. You know, I think we win the African Champions League. I think Asia, South America, Europe, they're all on the table. I just want to go to a better team. Oh, get in, son! Oh, get in! Soaring through the air like a falcon. It's Goodman Masele. Not one normally scoring with his head. But this one looked comfortable, assisted by Timber Swane. African Champions League brilliance out here for Orlando Pirates. They are here for keeps in Ivory Coast. This is such a weird thing. And this is, as somebody that grew up in a tropical environment, which Ivory Coast also is, you can see and feel the humidity somehow. With the terrible graphics the Football Manager has that we know are being improved next year, they have certainly paid attention to the environment because the way this is lit, it feels humid. You know what I'm talking about? It feels really humid. I don't know why, like, your Football Manager has the graphics that it has, but they're able to do that. But credit where credit is due, it actually feels like humid watching this in Ivory Coast. Like, you can feel a visual atmospheric difference between playing here and playing in South Africa and Egypt. Like, it is kind of, yeah, it's like misty. Like, it feels like, as somebody that grew up in a hot, humid, tropical place, it feels like you're in one. The Mexican filter, no, there's no sepia on this. Everything isn't orange all of a sudden. But it is definitely like you can feel the heavy air. This is what my family always used to call it. Sungu, Maela, Innocent Maela, out to Timber Swane, space and time, and Erwin Saavedra. It is moist. We need to roll it that slow. Myla. We also look like we're wearing sweatpants out there with the black top, gray bottom outfit that we've gone with today. It's an interesting look. I am actually enjoying the African Champions League, though. This is cool. It's a lot of diversity in the types of teams you can play against. Oh, nice pass. Skurin! Thank you very much. Thank you for playing. Oh, yeah. Great interception by Bangani Zungu. Good man Masele showing he's not just a finisher. Great pass and a goal scorer's goal for Ilya Shkurin. First time. Good movement. Good contact. Jack, thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you for supporting the stream by making somebody's day. Throwing down a gifted sub to the Emerald Eye. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy having a sick username on Twitch also. How good was the Al Ali Wonder Kid? We haven't gotten the report back yet. There's also a 16-year-old on Asec Mimosas we're checking out. I'm going to be the rest of this save, I'm just going to be the Africa expert. I'm going to know where all the Wonder Kids are buried. Al Ali is winning. Please recreated loads and the scoreboard reflects that. Yeah, this is a great performance and not an easy road environment. Oh, the fog has lifted. Now it feels like a damp, cool evening. Wow. I didn't know FM went that hard with, like, the atmospheric differences. The damp day heat has now turned into a cool night, and, the coolest night of them all, Lelamela Bad Boy. On the Emerald Eye, keeps it going and pays it forward and gives Gooby a sub. Thank you for supporting the channel and thanks for making somebody's day. Bad boy, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when he scores on you? Lelamela Bad Boy. Simply one of the greatest names I've ever seen on a new gen in Football Manager, and he happens to be a Wonder Kid who is already an FM Saint. And here he goes again. Here goes Lelamela Bad Boy. Oh, skirt! How can a man be so good and so bad? He battles Blay off the ball, and all of a sudden, it's Ilya Shkurin right in front of the net, all by himself. Look at that situation. And then he tries to knock the ball out of its cover right here for no reason at all. Oh, Ilya, you fascinating dude. You were so lucky we're already up 3-0. Oh my goodness, Bad Boy just cooked him. Sungu. Sabisi. Goodman. Swane. It's not really his game, but I'll take a corner. He is actually a god than a bot. Exactly. He's a big, physical, prototypical center forward. Makes a great run. Bodies off his defender. Powerful Erling Haaland-esque finish earlier in the game. Then just battles his way onto the ball and just puts a dent in the post from 2 feet away. Verdon. Sabisi. He's got Bad Boy in front of him. Oh, what a first-time ball by Lelamela Bad Boy. And he sets up Ilya Shkurin for his second goal of the match. In front of the away fans, it's 4-0 Orlando Pirates. Bad Boy, what's she gonna do when he keeps cooking you? What a first-time ball to Ilya Shkurin. He can hardly miss, although we have definitely seen him miss easier chances than that. He did score that one. I'd say I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thank you so much for the 11 months. Z put me in a vid. Everybody else in chat is going to be in a Zealand video now, except for you, just because you asked. I actually don't have the I don't have the authority to put people in Zealand videos. That somebody else has that. You can kind of see the goal coming there. We have been struck by the genius of Ali Hamada there. The lack of genius. Shinri, thank you for the 6 months. I can read. Thank you for supporting the stream for half a year. Oh, goodness, Hamada. I mean, come on, man. It's not that hard to catch a ball, dude. That's that 20 eccentricity. He thought he could strike a pose for the cameras while parrying that ball along. Please do not make this interesting. We were so comfortable. Thank you, innocent Maela. All right, Timba, don't forget the ball now. But thank you, Chenry. Make sure you're in the subsection of the Discord to take full advantage of your bacon. What your bacon has to offer. Bad Boy wins every 50-50 ball. It's amazing. Shkurin was offside. Awesome. Ilya, just learn the rules, man. You'll be unstoppable. That's their only shot, though. We've actually, even though they're kind of playing their way back in this game, we haven't really given them a lot of looks. All right. Lullamulla bad boy. Lullamulla bad boy. Sungu. Bad boy. Verdun. Lullamulla bad boy. Verdun. Lullamulla bad boy. Zungu. Sabisi. This is nice. Saavedra! Yo. How's Bad Boy developed? He's doing all right. He's gained like 1 pace and 1 touch, and he's had some, not explosive, but he is developing as a player, which is, what we could hope for. All right, we do have some tired guys out there. We're going to make sure we get them. We got a 3-goal lead, so I'm really just going for fitness here. Sabonga Malinga. Siabonga Mabena. For Shkurin, who's on a hat trick, so I'll get the question, if I was attending any press conference, I would get the question, hey, man, why'd you take him off the field, man? This is an excellent performance away against ASEC Mimosas. And I thought we had a hard group. We just went and beat all 3 of them. Dude, what are we doing, guys? Ali Hamada is actually out to sea. He's been replaced by a fan that won a raffle, apparently. He didn't even move. He took 1 step to the left. Not to mention we got dominated on the header, and I'm pretty sure they have 3 shots and 2 goals with .33 XG. Guys, come on. What are we doing here? What are we doing? I like the encourage redemption. You're going to save us. Oh! Relabehile Mofoking! He is the Mofoking best! It's his first career goal for the club. Relabehile Mofoking. Dude's only making his 2nd appearance. He's not a player that I had a lot of faith in, but he's one of the guys we had left that I thought was good enough to play in the first team, and that was a pretty nice goal. Good turn, strong hit, back of the net, and that should seal it 5-2. Bit of an interesting second half here. But that should be the icing. Relabehile Mofoking. That's what I'm talking about. Here he is again. Mofoking. Oh, wasn't a bad pass. Siabonga had made a better run there. Here he is. Siabonga, Sabia. Back out to Zwane. Oh, he's got him! Siabonga Mabena. Is he on? No, I don't think he is. It's not popping up, so we're going to get a little VAR review here in the Ivory Coast. Nope. Hey, Francis, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate you supporting the channel, dude. I'm glad you liked the Faroe Islands video as well. You mentioned Filipinos there, so I'm required to show my Pinoy pride. Yes, Filipinos are the largest minority group in the Faroe Islands. And that's something I enjoyed doing, too. I liked getting into a couple of the, not just talking about the easy stuff in the country, but honestly, that was when I knew I was going to have a good time in the Faroe Islands, because I was like, all right, I'm going to get these guys in the car, and I'm going to ask them about immigration. And if there's one thing I know about insular island countries, they probably have some very interesting takes on immigration. And then this dude has the most common sense answer of all time. He's like, honestly, there's like 45,000 of us. So if there isn't like immigration, then we're probably just going to be inbreeding at some point. You're like, fair enough, dude. Fair enough. Sam, thank you for the 28 months. I appreciate you being a part of the elite online gaming community and supporting the channel for 28 months. If it was God tier, dude, it's subs like that allow us to be able to afford to make a video like that. For real. That is like the best possible response. It was. I was just like, that's the most common sense approach to immigration I've ever heard from anybody ever. And it was like perfect. And yeah, like they're super, like the integration into the community is like 100%. Like if you're at the freaking community center, there isn't like a separate table of Filipino people. They're just distributed amongst the people while having a good time. It's got to be a heck of a hard language to learn, though. African Nations Cup. Oh, great. South Africa's won the first 2 matches. They're going to win the whole thing, and I'm going to be missing my players the whole time. Can't wait. Hey, guys, we have a cup final, though, so that's fun. We've got Chippa United in 7 days in the Telcom knockout final. The second domestic cup in South Africa, contested by every team in the top flight, and it's us and a random mid-table team that have somehow ended up in the final together. I'm not complaining. I'm, in fact, very okay with that. If only the league could not be bad in real life. Hey, if they just hire me, I'm there. They just hire me, I'm there, dude. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Sikumbuzo and Kosi. Okay, yeah, that dude's terrible. Never mind. Not considering a contract there. Is it possible to see your job history in game? 100%. It should be on your profile screen. Just go to home and profile. Should be a lot of different things on the home screen, honestly, where you go to the home screen and you just kind of look at yourself and you're able to be like, yes, there is my history. Us right now. Okay, so we have Chippa United, then we've got Al Ahly, our 4th African Champions League match, but that's Al Ahly away. That is the toughest match of the group, very clearly. Al Ahly's won its other 2 matches, so they seem very clear to get to the AFCON, or so the Africa Champions League knockouts. All right, Sevilla Lons is back on. I got that on my other monitor. It's 51st minute in like 10 seconds. That's the one. Remember, that's the one I'd recommend pulling up unless you're like an Arsenal fan or a PSV fan. Because the stakes are high. Right now, as it stands, Lens is going to the Europa League. Sevilla's knocked out of European competition, which would be abysmal because they are having a terrible year in La Liga. They'd be down bad. What is my manager? What is your manager rep currently? 2 stars? I want to say 2 stars. PSV scored? Oh, perfect. Just in time for me to watch it here. I'm at 49-43. Oh, it's Ricardo Pepi looking incredibly American and awesome. Nice layoff. Oh, what a finish, dude. Oh. Get you some. If you're an Arsenal fan, you shouldn't feel bad about this. You should not feel bad about this. It's an away day with a rotated team. Like, that is a really nice finish. Right, this guy knows we can't see his other monitor. If you could, this stream would be taken down in 5 seconds. So yes, I'm aware of that. That was a nice goal. That was really, that's just all in the finish. As much as I'd love to give Ricardo Pepi as much credit as possible. That was a very nice. I thought all of these guys got hurt today. I forgot I already had a couple of injuries. But Tabiso Kudumela with a twisted knee, 5 to 8 days. Maseko is 7 days to 2 weeks. He might be getting back just before the end of the early half of the season. Ah, good. South Africa has won all 3 matches and is looking like one of the prohibitive favorites for the Africa Cup of Nations. Is this AFCON? This is not AFCON, right? Or is this actually just AFCON? Like, let me, like, Vincent Abubakar. No, this is just AFCON. This isn't the weird African tournament where you have to be from your domestic league. This is actual AFCON. Oh, I've been thinking about this wrong. So South Africa doing well is actually just awesome. This is full blown actual AFCON. Like this should be like Musa Barrow's here. Yeah. This is full blown actual AFCON. That's cool. Let's go South Africa. My boys are playing. No, I totally thought this was I thought what is it called? I need to start like saying the actual name. The Chan? Is that it? African Championship of Nations. Is that it? I think it's the African Championship of Nations, where you have to be playing in the country's league. It's like AFCON, but the South African team will be made up of only guys playing in the South African league. The African... What? I forgot the freaking name. What the hell is it? How is Koba not in the national team for this, though? That's kind of crazy. The Chan. The African Championship of Nations. So we have the Cup of Nations and then the African Championship of Nations. And so I'm thinking of the African Championship of Nations. This is just the actual AFCON. Am I going to scout the whole of AFCON? No, we don't have that kind of scouting department to be able to throw like 100 guys in there. It'll take us 2 years to get through that. But, you know, in the future, AFCON's always a great thing to scout. Honestly, the African Championship of Nations is probably a great thing to scout too, because you're able to find players that are still in the domestic league of their countries. But you'll also be filtering your way through. You'll be filtering your way through a lot of guys that aren't getting it done. Do you have all the leagues loaded? I mean, I have every league in the game loaded. But, you know, the only league in Africa that's playable in the game is South Africa. No, we're not going to hold a team meeting before the final. I believe that we will be okay. Serrero's happy the promise was kept. Banger, Rushwin Dortley. 97 days to keep the promise, but the unfortunate thing is Rushwin Dortley hasn't been at the club since the promise was issued, because he's playing for the national team. So there is a not bad chance that we will be in February scrambling Rushwin Dortley into the team because we're worried about him getting mad. Sundowns are chasing a Rushwin Dortley deal. They would be doing that, losers. Nobody cares. Okay, Kumalo's on 45 minutes. Keegan Dolly and Malinga are on the list. Apolis and Maseko, at least they're here. Cup final, boys. Cup final. I know it doesn't feel like it because I would be beside myself if we failed to beat the team we are playing today. But this is a cup final, and it should be treated as such. We've got Al Ali in 3. Well, should it be? I'm going to start Sabia. I am going to start Sabia, and I am going to start Morena. We're going to have very aggressive fullbacks today. I'm going to start Tulani Serrero. I think he can still give us a good game back there. Now, the front 3, I don't know if I want to mess around with a lot. I do want to put Koba in for Lelamela Bad Boy. Then he's up there for Mofo King. Just because Koba's like arguably the best player on our freaking team. I'm going to have Shkurin off the bench. Siabonga Mabena is going to start the cup final. Timbazwane is getting the other wing. He's been absolutely stupendous recently. But I think changing out the fullbacks, changing out, the wing, the striker is going to give us a bit better rest for the Al Ahly match where we could really, with a win, we could lock up like first place in the group with 2 matches to go, which would be amazing. But this is also a cup final, and if we're going to win 5 trophies this year, we've got to win the 4 domestic cups in South Africa. So we're not going to water down the team too much, and we are going to stand up for this. Raise the desk! Now we're benching Bad Boy. He'll play against Al Ahly in the next match. He'll play against Al Ahly in the Champions League. He's not benched for long. Sign Ikram Rainers. I did scout him. And he went to Europe actually, I think. He went to Europe. All right, are we ready? Let's do this. Let's win a freaking trophy today. It's just weird. Normally we're playing Kaiser Chiefs, Mamelodi Sundowns, Amazulu, and it's it's Chippa United. We got to take it as seriously as any other final. Put that expectation down. I have faith in you is all the way through the team. All right, it's time, chat. Ow. Ow. Pirates! That works. I'm starving, and the only thing I can eat is silverware. I need more of it. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Oh, look at Morena. He's off, though, isn't he? He's super off. Flags up. Flags up. Flags up. Get that out of there. Get that out of there. That's... Drink up, me hearties. Yo-ho. Let's go, baby. Come on, Serrero. Ping it. Ping it. Let's go. Serrero, Masele. Yeah. Oh, Lons has a penalty, too. Oh, it's all popping off. Cup final, Lons has a pen. Was it a pen? Hold on. Wait. Well, that's just not a penalty. Okay. Back to your regularly scheduled programming. Oh, go. Serrero. Masele! And Orlando Pirates continue to plunder all of South Africa as they lead in the cup final predictably over Chipper United. Huh. Come on, man. Put him away. We don't want nerves playing any games with us. Put him away. Put him away. A raucous, sold-out stadium. 90,000. Watching the Telecom knockout final. Swanee. Swanee! Oh, brilliant! Oh, he is some player at 36 years of age, isn't he? He hasn't lost a step. Achilles surgery, hip surgery, and a bucket of goals. Oh, that was a huge deflection. I'm over here hyping him up so hard. It's a massive deflection. Whatever. Good goal. Fortunate to be up 2-0. One more. Oh, Tapella Morena. Pepe the Poo-Poo, thank you for the 21 months. Thank you for supporting the stream. Enjoy the bacon, enjoy the emotes, and make sure you get in the subsection of the Discord. Two laws just lighting off flares. They are up 1-0. Sevilla needs 2 goals or they're not going to the Europa League. Tragedy strikes. What are we going to do without Sevilla in the Europa League now? Laws has to win it. They got to carry the flag, you know? Laws has to win it. I'll go in Sevilla's place. Doc Earl Puffington, love the name. Thank you for the 2 months. Fran, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate it. We talk about Shohei Ohtani's total contract is more than other teams get in a year. Yes. Pretty sure after Shohei gets paid that money, he'll be worth more than the owner of Tampa's baseball team. $700 million. Yes, great half. Great half, boys. Not wasting any time in the Cup final. Cup finals can get weird when you're playing a team you're supposed to beat like this, and we haven't let it get weird. Irwin. It's a bad shot, but good spot. Dude. I can't zoom in any more than this. Let's see if we can see this guy from another. They have absolutely nailed this security guard. They've got a dude. He's got the hands behind the back stance, like middle-aged dad stance with the hands behind the back and like a wide stance, bit of a slunch at the shoulders, and then they've got the stomach coming out too. This is perfect, perfectly executed animation for that security guard. We carry on. Just notice that they've got him on both sides, dude. It's perfect. Yeah, like he's like hunched over a little bit. Slouching a bit. Slunched isn't a word. I combine the two, but you know what I meant. Oh, why is he looking at the game? Very good question. Dude's terrible at his job. Offside. Good call, ref. Good call, ref. Oh, love that. Just couldn't get the pass right. One more goal. This is completely over. Let's make this that moment. Oh, that's too hard to score from there. Has there actually ever been an African team to win all 5? I don't know. to win the MTN Cup, to win the Telecom Cup, to win the Nedbank Cup, the African Champions League, and the South African Premiership. Those are the 5 trophies. We're trying to win them all. Verdun, yo. We've already won the MTN Cup. This is the Telecom Knockout, which is a cup between every team in the top league. The MTN and the Telecom are contested and finished before the new year. So they're like the early season tournaments. The MTN is between the top 8 teams in the league. This is between the entire top league. The Nedbank is like the FA Cup. And obviously the league and the Champions League are pretty self-explanatory. No, I mean, nobody's even ever heard of the Be the Coach Challenge. So it's not even a real trophy, apparently. All right, who is playing in the next match? I'm going to get Keegan Dolly in there. I am going to get Solani Shaka and Siabonga Malinga in there. And I am also going to get Innocent Maela in there for Olivier Verdun. Now, these changes could come back to bite me because they're a little early in the game, but we do have Al-Ali in 3 days. And it's only 2-0. Oh, love this from Mabena. I wanted him to attack the goal there. What a waste. Oh, Sevilla. Good chance for Sevilla, but Lons is sitting so deep. They did not look good defending that last play, but Lons is sitting real deep. Man, you guys are already picking your sea shanties. There's 20 minutes left in this game. We gotta play well. Oh, good get. Wow, that's lovely from Serrero. Koba. Oh, Koba. That's brilliant work there. Sins Lamusa Sabia keeping the pressure on. That guy has 1 jumping reach, so I don't think we're winning that. Penn. Oh, we're calling that, though. But that's a yellow card. Okay. Yeah, sure, dude. He's off. He's like 3 miles off. Thank you. Could just call it before. You know? Yeah, I don't know, man. Al-Ali's going to have to answer that question in Egypt in 3 days, and nobody in the African Champions League's had an answer for Lela Mela Bad Boy so far. So when we unleash the bad boy upon them, they'll know. They'll feel it in their bones. Dolly, back from his lengthy injury. Shaka, yo, shoot. Good block. Siabonga Mabeta. 5 minutes, baby. Cup final. Trophy number 2 of 5 that we want this season is on tap. Oh. Daniel, though, thank you for the 17 months. Thank you for supporting the stream. I appreciate it. Make sure you get yourself in the subsection of the Discord if you're not already there, Daniel. Be sure to do that. What skin is he using? My own. Which sounds like a really sadistic sentence, but it is just the Zealand skin. We ported it to FM24. Thank you. I thought the comment was lying, but Rice is actually playing center back. Hey, I mean, it is on his position map in Football Manager, I'm pretty sure, so... He's one of those guys that plays like Edson Alvarez, the Mexican holding midfielder, where he can play like center mid, defensive mid, and center back. I figured he had a similar position map. They're just using it, you know? Oh, that would have made the ending of this match far too spicy for my taste, but that guy just choked on his Cheerios there. We've been just run in this match and we give them a 1v1 in the 89th minute. You know, the advantage of playing a mid-table team in the cup final. All right, Dolly. All the way, Keegan. Malinga! Good save. I think that got a deflect. Whoa, whoa! Five anonymous gifted subs for the Telcom Knockout Championship. Thank you for supporting the stream with 5 gifted subs and making 5 people's days. Saxy, Super Generation, Jaycox, Clue, and Bucky. Welcome to the Hammers. Sanders, thank you for the 23 months. Wins NCAA Soccer 24 dropping. That'd be sick. You know what else is sick? That goal and the fact that we are going to win the Telcom Knockout, chat. Siabongababena finally scores as a starter. I think that's the first time he's done that. He only scores off the bench. And the Kings of South Africa. That's what they're trying to become, the Kings of all Africa. They've got the second trophy in South Africa in their sights. All right, I'll link the song. Link the song. I'll give it a play. I'll give it a shot. The Telcom Knockout. The Top League Cup in South Africa. And what is this? A playlist or what? It's a song. There we go. Why can't I add it to my queue? That's annoying. I right click on it and I don't have the option to add it to my queue, so I have to delete my queue in order to play the. Oh, hold on. It's a different instance. We just want a cup. We need something to light the fire. This will light the fire. Dude, what is this song, dude? No, you know what it sounds like? It sounds like an old video game. Oh, is it RuneScape? This is RuneScape? That I totally see that. I could totally see it. All right, chat. I'm loving the RuneScape vibes. But we got to celebrate a Pirates Cup victory. Early in the morning. Early in the morning. Hey, up she rises. Early in the morning. Wait, Sundown's lost? Oh, we're double celebrating. The Sundowns lost in the 91st minute. Up the Pirates, baby. Up she rises. Up she rises early in the morning. Ye scallywags. We have captured the silver. Morning. Hey. 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 Early in the morning. Oh, Sevilla's penalty just got saved. It was a double save. Oh, Sevilla. Oh, Sevilla. Sevilla just got a penalty. And it just got double saved, bro. Lens is still up 1-0. Sevilla needs to win to get to the Europa League or else Lens is going. Hey, player of the tournament, Koba. He's making it happen. He's making it happen. Yeah, they could get him for encroachment on that. I think he encroached. All right, guys, we got to pour the water on our head because we won a cup. It's Wellerman. We're the Pirates. And we have stolen the booty. Wait! Aye, aye. The Wellerman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. Oh, hell yeah. Oh. So they ended up retaking the penalty. And Sevilla did score, and then Ramos got a yellow for kicking the ball out of the goalkeeper's hand. This ref is wilding. The ref in the Lens Sevilla match is wilding. And that's the best way I could describe it. He's losing his mind right now. Trenton, thank you so much. Can we keep the shanties after we move clubs? We'll find something else, you know? But we're the Pirates right now. This is what we do. Goalie's acting like he got shot. I mean, you can't blame him, honestly. Like, you cannot blame him at all. You would want your goalkeeper to also act like he got shot in that situation. Well, we all know, right? We all know he barely got touched. But all right. We're sitting down. That's why I was setting it up so I could sit down now. Trenton, thank you so much for the prime. We've celebrated our second cup. We hope we get to celebrate a few more. Dude, Wait, is Miss Brace Samba the guy that was at Nottingham Forest? Is this the same one? I mean, how many Sambas are going to be playing goalkeeper at a high level? This is the same Samba, right? It's the same one. Oh, he's a good keeper. Always liked him. I remember watching him in the playoff final or whatever. He was freaking awesome. Or like in the playoffs, he was great. Oh, all right. We're hoping we get to take 3 more showers in this season because we have taken care of the 2 early season trophies, the MTN Cup and the Telcom Knockout. But alas, the 3 biggest trophies remain to be won, chat, as much as I like taking showers. The 3 biggest trophies remain to be won. So put on your seatbelt because we're going to Egypt. We're going to Egypt to take on Al Ahly in the African Champions League. If we win, we've guaranteed ourselves top of Group B, which would be lovely. If we do anything but win, things are going to be spicy. But the last 2 group stage matches are played in February for whatever reason. Hey, did South Africa get knocked out of AFCON all of a sudden? Because it doesn't look like I'm missing any play. Yep, they totally did. I mean, that's not good, but also I'm glad to have my players back. What happened? So AFCON, Cameroon, Tunisia, Zimbabwe popping up through the group. Congrats. Guinea, Senegal, and Mali getting out of a very tough group. Congo going down. Gambia and South Africa going through. Dude, Egypt got grouped. This must have been actually insane. So the tiebreaker would be... It's not results between teams first. I actually don't know. Yeah, it is. Oh, it is. Then goal difference and goals scored. So results between teams, the Gambia against... Oh, they must have just beat... they beat Egypt. Yeah, but how do you settle this? They beat Egypt, but lost to Guinea-Bissau. Oh, don't you just make... It's goals for. They did it on goals for, basically. It might have been the results between teams. They scored more goals in the matches, but I think it's basically on goals for. More goals in the draw, exactly. It's not technically on the goals for column, but it's because they scored more goals in their matches against Egypt and Guinea-Bissau that the Gambia ends up going through. But that's really tight. They all have the same goal difference and everything. But I guess technically didn't get there because, away... Well, there's no away goals, but goals for in the head-to-head table is what's going to be the difference. That's really complex. Anyways, Gambia went through. Morocco and Ghana got through over Gabon and Sierra Leone. Group E had Congo, Algeria, and Burkina Faso getting the job done. Ivory Coast, Nigeria, and Cabo Verde knocking out Sudan, who seems to always show up at these things. And so, oh my God. Oh my. Oh, they lost 4-0 to Cape Verde. Wow, our boys were not having a good time out there. Ivory Coast beat Algeria in a great one, 2-1. Cameroon beats Burkina Faso 2-0 to move to the quarterfinal, as you'd expect. And there is, DR Congo is ahead against Ghana early, which could be a sizable upset. And that would, set up a DR Congo Cape Verde quarterfinal, which would be loads of fun. We've already got Guinea, who beat Zimbabwe 3-2, and Morocco beat Mali 2-1, and Tunisia beat Gambia, 2-0. So we've got Tunisia, Morocco, Guinea, Ivory Coast, little West African showdown. Good AFCON so far, except for us getting absolutely freaking flattened all of a sudden. Literally won the group with 3 wins and then show up and do that in the knockouts. That is so bad. Sevilla game's getting chippy? Of course it is. Sergio Ramos is on Sevilla. Sevilla's throwing everything forward. So the situation in the Champions League, Sevilla needs 1 goal. I've got it up on this monitor over here. Sevilla needs 1 goal to beat Laws, obviously. But then if they beat Laws, they're going to... oh, yeah, it's an obvious handball. On Sevilla, that is. So Salon's free kick, deservedly so. Deservedly so. And if things stay the same, Lens is going to the Europa League. Basically is the point. Things stay the same, Lens is going to the Europa League. So who's available for this match? Yeah, I get my players back. I mean, that is the positive. They're all freaking exhausted because they just played like yesterday, I think. But they are here. I don't know if I should use any of them. Well, I guess Dortley is here. So we can bring Dortley up. I'll start him over Elisa Inda. And then bring him up and get rid of Solani Shaka. And then we've got Inda, and we've got Maela and Sabisi. And Koba freaking isn't. Koba doesn't exist. So Lalamela bad boy. Right. We know that. We know that's a thing. Tabisa Kudumela, Ethan Brooks. Where is Kutsea? Oh, Kutsea wasn't playing. Oh, shoot. Well, yeah, give me Rivaldo Kutsea. He wasn't playing at AFCON, apparently. I'll take that all day long. We do need another winger. Is that where we start to go with Irina Hobile Mofoking? Because that dude did score in the last match. Brooks, Apolis, Maseko and Apolis aren't ready. Kudumela's also not ready. I don't feel comfortable playing him. Naya Rapu is not okay. And yeah, that's it. Okay. We do want Shkurin starting. Saavedra, Masele, Kutsea. Very happy that Kutsea's here. That's cool. Oh, and Sabisi. Sabisi should be in the team. So Ahamada, Sabisi, Verdun, Dortley, Sabia. Nah, I'm going to go Innocent Maela. Kutsea, Masele, Saavedra, Bad Boy, Swane, Shkurin. Got it. And we actually have a decent bench. Most of the guys that just came from South Africa duty will be here for the next league match, and they will be fit. They're just not fit right now. But if we win in Egypt against Al Ahly, we're top of the group. It's already guaranteed. We've won our first 3 matches. We won at home against Al Ahly 5-0, which was, they're way better than that, and they definitely have some players back from AFCON as well. They got Percy Tau back from the frickin' South African team. I know that. Wow, they're expected to be so much better than us. Then I have the team talk that says, hey, nobody expects us to win. Look at the stadium in South Africa, in Egypt. Look at the freaking ground we're playing in. Wow. I want to go to the Egyptian League sometime. Are they back in stadiums in real life yet? I actually have no idea. They had like a bad riot. Like 70 people died, and they were all banned from stadiums for a while. Sevilla's down to its last couple minutes here. They're pushing. All right, Rivaldo Kutsea. Surprised he doesn't start for the team. Oh, Sevilla headed back. Please don't. I just accidentally paused it before I was like looking over. So I think because Ahmada's name just popped up that he's going to save it. There's also the possibility that that isn't true and that the ball's just going to go in. That is also entirely possible. Great. First shot of the match, and we're down in this incredible environment in Egypt. This is going to be tough. Let's get the boys rallied. Let's see if we can put a nice highlight together. Oh, my God, Alhamada, what are you doing? What was that? There's 2 guys just standing there. Why did you pass it to the person with... No. That's good defending, apparently. Okay, Dortley. Freaking Dortley, you're so tall. How are you giving that up? Man, asking for more playing time. All this nonsense. Oh, come on. All right, boys, settle into the game now. Settle into the game. Settle into the game. Settle into the game. 7 minutes of stoppage time in Sevilla and Lens, by the way. it's going to be Sevilla lopping the ball forward. Oh my goodness, great run! Now that is a response from Goodman Masele in a packed house in Egypt. The temple of the African game at Al Ahly. It's Goodman Masele from the opposite end of the continent that has leveled things for the visitors. Anything but a defeat will keep Orlando Pirates top of the group. Even a defeat would, by virtue of their 5-0 win over Al Ahly in South Africa, one of the most stunning results we've seen in the African Champions League in some time. This is quite the team humming along in Zealand Shannon's second season. I've heard he's quite the handsome manager as well. Anyways, it's Al Ahly with the ball. Abdul Monem and Rabia. And Abdul Monem trying to break through the pressure now. Karaba. Percy Tau, the South African playing against the club from his nation. Just come back from the Africa Cup of Nations. South Africa eliminated in the round of 16. Ashore, he squared it. Offshore! Oh, we are getting so lucky. Goodness gracious, we are not defending well through the midfield. I'm looking at you, Rivaldo Kutsea. Yeah, we're getting very lucky here. Oh, what the... I mean, they deserve it because of the chances they've missed, but what an insane free kick that is. Oof. A big old fat oof. Commentator might have a crush on the manager. Really odd. To be expected, honestly. If you've seen the manager. Yeah, I'm saying. Oh. Innocent Maela. Man, it is friggin' free-for-all here. I haven't seen us get beat up like this all year. This is what Al Ahly was supposed to be like. I can't believe we beat them 5-0 at home. You've been unlucky so far, apparently. Innocent Maela. Who do we have? Elisa Inda? Yeah, I'm going to put Rushwin Dortley on the outside. I'm going to have him fullback on defend. We don't have that promise anymore, so before you say anything, we don't have that freaking promise. So I don't have anything I'm supposed to do. I just want to get Elisa Inda on the field and get Maela off. He's not doing well. Lalamela Bad Boy, really for the first time, is just having a bad game. We'll give him the opportunity because he's a mentality monster to go out there and try and change it in the second half, but he is just having a bad game. Okay, armband pass to Olivier Verdon, my center back, and let's get this together. All right, Lalamela Bad Boy. A 17-year-old on the big stage in Egypt. I'm going to start to ease our mentality up again if I start to see a highlight or two. Oh, use that space. Good stuff. Good stuff from head it back across. That's never going to work. Sevilla's got 2 minutes left to save their season. You're saying Law's goal? All right. Well, oh, no, surely not off him messing up here. Okay. I thought he was about to fall over and give the ball away. Oh, off of that, though. That looks like, yeah, good tackle. Good pass. I'm going to pause this, watch this goal. That is it. Laws is going to the Europa League. They have done it. Sevilla has been knocked out of Europa League contention unless they have 2 goals in a minute. Ligue 1, Farmers League, question mark? I simply don't believe it. Laws have done the impossible. They have eliminated Sevilla from the Europa League. Okay, that's my ball. Thank you. Lalamela Bad Boy. We know his mentality. He's going to try and take this guy on and take him to the end line, and that's good. He's got Shkurin up there. It's a tough header. Oh, it's a brilliant header! Oh, it's a brilliant goal by the Crimson Chen, Ilya Shkurin, facilitated by you-know-who. Lelamela bad boy. Driving run. And he finds Buzz Lightyear. Hell yeah. What a header by Ilya Shkurin, and the Pirates have come back from behind a second time. Al Ali cannot put Orlando away. The indomitable spirits of the Pirates. Surely the cause. Okay. Swane is tired. So what we could do is go Siabanga Mabena. And we're going to inside forward him so we get some energy and some sprightly athleticism and some goal scoring. And I'm going to bring in Bangani Zungu for Rivaldo Kutsea, which is not an offensive substitution, which should be to go get Saavedra with Bangani Zungu and just let Rivaldo Kutsea freaking figure it out if he's really that tired after 60 minutes. All right, Dortley. It's my left back, which isn't great, but here we go. Dortley, Zungu. Mabena, Siabanga Mabena. Oh, I'm going to go positive. Encourage. We're feeling energy. We're getting some highlights. This is what I was waiting for when the boys grabbed the match back with both hands. Oh, big old fracas in the Sevilla-Lens match, of course. Win that. Thank you, Dortley. You're a huge dude. We need to use that. Siabanga Mabena. Look at the pace here. The substitute. To the substitute, Zungu. To Masele. Is he onside? It doesn't matter. And he definitely was. Dang it. All right, Dortley, you're off, though. Loved the size, but we're going to go with a late burst from Sinzalamusa Sabia. And we are going to make sure we're okay. We're going to get Talani Serrero, who's got a very big brain, to come in and play ball winner for the last 15 minutes and set the edge. All right. Masele. Can we steal a win in Egypt? This is the hardest match of the group stage. Thought I had that ball. Force the long ball. Verdon. Taken down by Mabena. Zungu. Lelamela bad boy. The 17-year-old getting a full 90 minutes in Egypt. Shipping it. Mabena literally has one jumping reach, but he gets it back. Oh, Mabena, no, that's just not a good... Oh, Zungu! Oh, Mamelodi Sundowns are losing to Sahel. That's awesome. We want them to lose and us to win. It's pretty simple. Masele, Lelamela bad boy. Is there a winner amongst them? Oh, Sabizi's got a knock. Please tell me you can get through a couple minutes here. Serrero, bad boy. Masele, good pace. Lelamela bad boy, stirring the drink again. Mabena with one jumping reach! It's David versus Goliath, and David has struck him down! Siabanga Mabena with one jumping reach at the back post! From Lelamela bad boy once again. I cannot believe it. Siabanga Mabena wins the header over Rabia. He has one jumping reach. Now, in fairness, it is going up. So maybe we should have anticipated that. It is going up against a guy who is 6 feet tall and has 9 to 14 jumping reach. Get worked. Get worked. David versus Goliath, and we lead in Egypt over Al Ahly with 2 minutes left. Nice. Olisa. Shkurin. Spreading the love. What a ball out to Lelamela bad boy, who's changed this game with his crossing. Take all the time you need, brother. It's been 30 seconds since the ball went out. I feel like we can take a little longer here. Nice. Oh. Gary, how are we feeling? I believed in Lelamela Bad Boy at halftime, and he absolutely repaid that. I believed in Siabonga Mabena, Mr. One Jumping Reach, who did it in the air to give us the 3-2 win in a packed house at Al Ali. What a brilliant win. Lelamela Bad Boy, you dominated today. You were brilliant out on the wing, and we have clinched, for all intents and purposes, the top spot in the group with 2 matches to play with a remarkable come-from-behind win. Algiers has beaten ASEC Mimosas in Algeria, so they are the team that will be pushing Al Ali for that second spot with 2 matches to go. ASEC Mimosas in the mud, Kotsaya and Dortley, fitness concern, shall we say. So they're not going to be involved in the next match and will also be rested. No, they're just not going to be involved in the next match. Then we'll bring them back into the fold against a McGessie football club. There's the team that just got promoted. So we're playing our old team, Black Leopards, at home in the league. What a nice win, dude. What a nice win. Spicy Coco, thank you for the year. Gary's very fired up about it. Matches, I believe, have gone final. Yeah. The matches have gone final. The old 2-1 for Laws, PSV and Arsenal ending 1-1. There was nothing on the line in that game. So the one I'm going to have on my side screen is definitely going to be Copenhagen Galatasaray and Manchester United Bayern as they're preparing to kick off the Champions League matches. How long's Sabizi out for? 1 day. So it was fine. It was like a bruise or something. But nothing bad for Kosanati Sabisi. We just have to get... So we only have a couple matches, and then it's the summer break. We have 2 matches, and then it's the summer break. Black Leopards and McGessie, and that's it. And then we have the summer break, full transfer window. Then Kaiser Chiefs and Mamelodi Sundowns welcome us back. African Champions League is back on February 20th. We play Algiers and then ASEC Mimosas in the last match. Hopefully we'll have already clinched... if we don't lose to Algiers, we will have clinched the top spot. We've guaranteed that we're going through. We are the only team with 12 points from our first 4 matches and one of 2 teams to have guaranteed that we're going through. And because it's results between teams, we have actually guaranteed qualification in the top spot for the next round, which means we will be a seeded team. Mamelodi Sundowns, they did lose to Sahel, which means they did win against Haroya, the team from Guinea, but they have managed to not win any of their other 3 matches. So if they don't beat Young Africans from Tanzania in their return fixture, then they're going to be absolutely mudded. That's a lot of green. I know, dude. Look at that. 1 draw in the Premier Division, and we just ignore the Be the Coach Challenge, which is the season curtain raiser. We have 1 draw, and we have won every other match, including away to Al Ali, without a couple of key players because they were all at freaking AFCON. We've been dealing with that. So this has been a beyond impressive performance from the team. Super proud of the boys. And if we can, these are trap games, right? We're all looking at the summer break, the January off that everybody's going to get to reset after all the AFCON exhaustion. 2 of the 3 worst teams in the league. My old team, Black Leopards, at our place. We can put a win together in these 2 matches. This is just about the best possible first half of the season we could have had with all the international duty that we had going around, particularly for our best South African guys. And obviously missing Tapelo Maseko the last couple matches. We've been able to survive that thanks to great play from Lelamela Bad Boy, whose potential is obvious as a star player in this league. Only loss in the greatest cup in the world. I don't want to talk about it. We lost our first competitive match of the season and have since gone on the tear of all tears, with only 1 draw and winning every other match. Both of your predictions were wrong? They were. I said Arsenal 1-0. That was 1-1. I said Sevilla 2-0. Lons 2-1. Just goes to show I'm bad at predictions. Won't stop me from doing them anyways. Apolis is back in full training. Don't think he'll be okay for this match. Maybe he will be. End of contract option. A Zambian Gampani Lungu. I think he has South African second nationality because I'm looking down here. It's a bit of a debate. Yeah, oh yeah, it's a pro that he has the second nationality. Because he has that, he is definitely a player that's good enough to stay on our short list. Erlen Reyes at Al Ittihad Tripoli. How is a Dominican dude on Tripoli? You know what? Whatever. Good for you, man. You know what? Whatever. Nice work, dude. Way to see the world. Benedict Chapeshi. Dude's very good, though. He's very good. What would you guys put the odds of Manchester United actually getting into the knockouts at? Like, I wonder what the betting odds are on that. Not a betting man myself, but always the betting odds are always a great indication of what people are thinking. 5%, 1 out of 100. I don't know if it's 1 out of 100. I think 5% is probably safe. You say, like, yeah, there's a 5% chance that they beat Bayern and the other match happens to be a draw. Because what's the chance? Well, okay, let's start. What's the chance that Manchester United beats Bayern? 20? 25? And then what's the chance the other match ends up in a, there's another one! Motabang, bad boy. Nice. Well, he's definitely going on the sign these guys short list. Motabang, bad boy. We have the budget. We could make a move for Motabang, bad boy. Wow. Shot straight out of the heavens, another bad boy. Is this a common last name in Soweto? Like, what is going on? Lamazia has apparently got a sensational young midfielder. Hi. Sorry. Our Lamazia, not the normal one. What a player. Whoa. This dude it'd be like the best midfielder in the entire league. Zambian Kings Kongwa playing for Red Star right now. That's a good player. But sorry, the percent chance that United could win, I would say it's somewhere between 15 and 20% chance of United like actually winning. And if they win, then I would say there's probably, I want to say I picked Galatasaray to win. So I'd say there's a 50% chance of Galatasaray winning and then maybe like a 30% chance or a 25% chance of a draw. So it's 25% of 20%, which would be 5%. If that's what you want to assign your percentages at. Check the lineup first before you say that. Whoa, who's United put out? All right, the lineup for United is Onana, Maguire, Varane, Dalot, Shaw, Amrabat, McTominay, Fernandez, Garnacho, Anthony, Højlund. I mean, that's not a weird lineup. I don't think, right? United are 10% to qualify on FanDuel. All right. That's higher than I would think. Then again, it is a betting site. You know, they want to make money. Not weird, just bad. Not weird, just bad. Fair enough. Kane, Musiala, Kingsley Coman, Leroy Sané. Yeah, I haven't pulled a punch here. Kimmich, Goretzka, Kim and Jay, Upamecano, Nusar Mazraoui, and Alphonso Davies. Yeah, I mean, those are pretty expected lineups. I mean, it is Rasmus Højlund in the friggin' Champions League also. Rashford missing. Oh, Rashford's not on the bench. The bench for United. Johnny Evans! Kobe Mainu's there. Hannibal's there. Facundo Pellistri, Reguilon, Wan-Bissaka. Yeah, they don't have a lot of oomph. Thomas Muller, Rafa Guerrero, Matis Tel can obviously do some damage. Eric Maxime Choupo-Moting is a great last 10-minute sub. Oh, no. Oh, they want me to switch to very attacking against my old team. Oh, this is going to feel mean, isn't it? This is going to feel so mean. Oh, I'm going to be sad. I am going to be sad watching this, aren't I? So, now I'm just, you know what, I'm going to play Dortley. I really don't think we're going to end up in a bad spot here, no matter what we're doing. Rivaldo could say it was the other guy that was worried. Well, he's prone to injury, so we don't want to push it with him quite as much. Morena's going to step in and play for Sabisi. Just, we don't need to push Sabisi here. All right, Kudumela for Dali. Brooks is in. Brooks does get to play here for Bangani Zungu, and we'll just drop Saavedra and play Brooks, Masele, Saavedra, Koba, Swane, Shkurin out for Siabanga Mabena, but that's just a straight swap, and I think that's the way we want to set the team up here. All right, we'll do that. Olivier Verdon. We'll just hang out. Actually, we'll have him step in for Talani Serrero. He can play a little defensive midfield if we need. Okay. They want me to play very attacking against my old team here. I don't really recognize any names. I think they've kind of rebuilt the team terribly. Other than they do still have Sandile Kumalo and Florentine Pogba. That's the center back pairing that I built for them. But Florentine has aged horribly. His speed has gone down 4 from when I signed him. So this is not a great look. And we're at home. We're probably going to run over them. Yeah, I mean, we could put up a crooked number here. Put on a worthy display. Try and put a little pressure on the guys. Fan attendance shows you how big this match is in the minds of the fans here. We might be key highlighting them pretty quickly. All right, let me make sure I've got the right match. You know, while we get this game started, let me make sure I've got the right matches pulled up on my other monitor here. Yeah, we've got United there. And I'm going to get Galatasaray Copenhagen's the match I'm going to be watching. So I can get that pulled up first. There we go. Mize, thank you for the 28 months. Thank you for supporting the stream, dude. I appreciate you. Consigliera Sid, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate you supporting the stream. Thank you. Spicy Coco, Green Cow, thank you for the prime. Thank you, guys. It means a lot, especially with the way they've done the new revenue split. We get even more of the money from the subscriptions, and that's literally what, like, that and winning the FIFA tournament was why we were able to go on the Faroe Islands trip and film that video. So. Wasteful. Swane. Am I good at FIFA? I did win Twitch's... I won the Twitch EAFC launch tournament. So I'm probably way better than you think I am, but I'm not like a pro either, because I was teamed up with an Italian pro, and he did most of the winning. I did a lot of the not getting blown out by pro players. Which, you know, that's a skill set. Jack! Thank you for the 2 months. Oh, there we go. Good man, Masele, 5 minutes in. Sorry, Black Leopards. I'm like walking over, apologizing to the supporters. I thought I built a team to last, but you guys got rid of most of the freaking players. All you have is old defenders now. I basically am the Marine. Oh, wow, this is going to get ugly. All right, key highlights it is. Koba scores to make it 2-0. 7 minutes in. They're just getting run over on set pieces by guys that don't even have a lot of jumping reach. It's just a commitment issue. Every time somebody writes United, I just think, like, United, I just think of Angry Ginge. United! 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 All right, Koba, pen. Wow, that's a cheap penalty. Who's taken? Oh, wait. You know who's taking it. Am I doing this to my old team? Yes, I am. Ali Ahamada, our goalkeeper. Up for the penalty. Ali Ahamada, and he scores! The disrespect? Hey. Galatasaray Copenhagen has kicked off. The United's kicked off as well. Yeah, there it is. Koba. Yeah, I hate. Oh, 4-0. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, no. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Black Leopards. I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I hope you guys stay up. I really do. I really do hope you guys stay up. Like, actually, I promise. I promised Ali Ahamada the next penalty we got, I'd let him take. And I promised him, I promised you guys that I'd let him take it. And I let him take it, and it's a murder, and it's 5-0, and Tapela Morena's scored his second goal of the season, and he's doing an Irish jig in front of the away fans. Like, this is mean, dude. You're doing an Irish jig in front of the Black Leopard supporters that have come all the way from the Northwest to South Africa to Soweto to support their club that I hauled into the top league, back into the top league, where they belong. They're one of the 16 biggest clubs in the country, you know? And now we're here. Morena's going to score again. Good God, man. The sorry state of affairs for Black Leopards. There's actually a mercy rule. They've given up 3 goals from corners. Like, this is a disaster. I feel so bad about this. Morena, this goalkeeper looks really, really bad. He's not taking up much of his goal here. Yeah, I'm obviously very happy with our execution and the way we're playing, but this is a wash. Yeah, I feel bad, but not bad enough to stop. I make some 60th minute subs, all fitness related. Literally just going to make 5. Like, I don't think there's any version of this game where they're able to kind of come back on us. So Timba Swane is going to come off for Kudumela. Koba's going to move over. I think Bad Boy can play there either. Sins Lamus is going to come in. Rushwin Dortley was a little tired, so we're going with Innocent Maela. Bangani Zungu is going to pop up and take Goodman Masele's spot. I'm going to swap him with Saavedra. Saavedra's better at that. And then I want to get Ethan Brooks off. So what I'm going to do is move Zungu up and then have Olivier Verdun just be a defensive midfielder on defend. And Bagani Zungu will step forward, and that'll be good. I have faith in you. I get that you don't care because we're up 6-0. Just go out there and run around for 30 minutes, dude. We've been on key highlights since the 7th minute. We knew they're the lowest team in the league right now. Their dynamics are clearly a swirling toilet bowl emoji, so. Yeah. Thing is, what's the point of putting out the second team when, like, we have a match in 4 days? We'll be able to kind of rest for. You can't even convince me Salim Magula is going to save that lofted ball towards the goal. Yeah, well, to be fair, we do this to a lot of teams at the bottom of the table and their goal difference. There's a pretty large disparity between the top half of the South African League and the bottom half. A disparity we have repeatedly exposed. Saavedra. This is a goal. I don't even know how. We're just going to score. All right, I'm not giving. Hell. Sure, take it. Oh, no, Morena's on a hat trick, so he gets his hat trick from the penalty spot. I was more than happy to send a Hamada up to take another pen, dude. But I didn't untick the whole, if you're on a hat trick, you get to take the penalty, and Morena now has his hat trick. We have a 7-0 lead. Yeah, what's their goal difference? I was trying to look it up. Minus 27. Well, it's they did well last year. They weren't even close to relegation last year. They were pretty comfortably safe, but this year, the second year is always the one that gets you. They have regressed mightily in their second year in the South African top flight and are looking absolutely woeful. And we are certainly adding to that today. 2 penalties, 3 goals from corners. We haven't really done that much from the run of play. This goalkeeper sucks. Minus 27. Well, it's minus 28 now in 12 games, which is pretty bad. That is pretty bad. This goalkeeper is so bad. Like, Zungu hit that well, but that is not unsavable, shall we say. An 8th goal, that's Bungani Zungu getting the job done. Kaiser Chiefs are blowing out Super Sport. Oh, Mamelodi Sundowns and Amazulu are playing. Those are 2 of the top 3 teams in the league, and Mamelodi is winning. It's actually good for us because the Sundowns have randomly lost 2 games this year. One was to Super Sport. Koba's just going to go all the way here. Stunning save by Salim Magula. Yeah, their goalie is dumpster. He is not very good. Oh, Mabena! Yo! We have 5 XG in this game. 5. 8-0. A generous 8-0. We've completely blown the Black Leopards off the pitch. And they are super duper mudded. Oh, that was stanky. That was stanky. Was it Brooks, Neo Rampu, and Rushwin Dortley? Yeah, well, here's the thing. This is our last match, and then we have, frickin' a month and a half off. So I'm not really worried about the fatigue. Let's just get the best players on the field, beat McGessie away, and then go top of the league, 4 points clear into the summer break. That's the goal, dude. We have dominated. We've won all 4 of our African Champions League matches. We've won the MTN Cup. We've won the Telecom Knockout. We're here. We're here, and we ain't going away. Only 4, I don't know how much you bet, but there probably was not a big payout. Only maniacs were betting Black Leopards draw or win in that match. That was a tough spot for them. So, McGessie's in 15th, dude. We're literally playing the 2 bottom teams in the league. All right, our goal to help out Black Leopards by making their goal difference as bad as possible. We want to try and help lift Black Leopards off the bottom of the league table by pummeling McGessie Football Club. McGessie FC are going to catch these hands. I maxed out at 250K on the bet. Nice. Dude, there would have been chaos in the chat if I had lost that game. I'm realizing now. What if I just intentionally throw here? Just to rig the bet. I have a secret channel with like 100 channel points. I'm about to throw all that down. I've got it up on my other monitor. And then I just throw the game. I'm just saying. I'm just bandying around a few ideas. I'm not saying anything too crazy. I'm just, I'm bandying around a few ideas. That's all I'm doing. That's the pirate mentality right there. I'm just trying to I'm LARPing. I'm getting in character as the Orlando Pirates. I am LARPing. Throw the game. If I lose after that, after saying that, the conspiracy theories are going to be utterly rampant. Okay. Oh, Zwane's decided to retire at the end of the season? No, that tracks, dude. Next year, he'll probably finally be too unathletic to be an influential player. It's pretty perfectly timed, at least at our level. If he wanted to play at a different level, like he could, but... Wow, great Rex. Actually, I think we might be missing one of the things. Yeah, we're missing a recruitment focus. No wonder. We're just looking for... This is how we found Koba. This is a very important recruitment focus. We're just looking for South Africans. Looking for talented South Africans. That's it. And then we'll create another recruit. Actually, that uses all of our scouts. That and looking for center backs, so. Easy. Somebody put 100K on Magessi? Legit Flunges was like, I'm taking those odds. I'm taking the 18-1 odds that he's going to throw this game and lose. I mean, it is on the road. Dude, what a nuts bet there. What an absolutely just to-the-wall bet by Legit Flunges with 100,000 bacon. I don't even recognize that name from the chat. That's somebody from the lurking side of the community that's just like, dude, I'm in. I'm going. I'm sending it. They're going all the way. All right, well, I'm going to try to win this game. So, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Just kidding. Or am I? All right, Dortley, you're going to keep playing Olivier Verdun, Elise Anda, Rapos, Sabisi. We actually have, like, everybody here today. This is kind of wild. Swane, you're moving a little deeper. Got any other midfielders? Erwin Saavedra's hanging out. So Zungu. Just do that. But then we don't have Apolis, and we don't have Tabiso Kodumela, who we do consider a very good player. And I do want Tabiso Kodumela. So we're going to drop Saavedra? No, we'll drop Rapu. Rapu's tired and not that good anyways, so. Kotsea, Masele, Ethan Brooks, Koba, Maseko, Shkurin, Spia, Verdun, Dortley, Marina, who's going to sit this one out for Sabisi. Okay, here we go, chat. Does he throw or does he not? Dortley needs a rest. Cry on a different shoulder than mine. To Magesi's credit, they don't want us playing very attacking. They just want us playing attacking. So that is worth pointing out. Come on, boys. Carl, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you for supporting the channel. I appreciate it. And Whopping, thank you so much for the 17 months. That's nearly 2 Twitch children. But really, thank you. No throw. Chat absolutely desperate for me to not throw away to Magesi FC. Look, all I know is that the competitive integrity of the game will be secured. The competitive integrity of the game, won't be in doubt. Will be secured. Will be. Good man, Masele. About to pull a Pete Rose. Hey, I mean, my other account in the chat may be the reason that... Oh, no! I mean, yes! You know that the name of that giant wager you'd never really seen in the chat before? Maybe it's because that's the account that I was talking about. The secret account that I have with all those points. We'll see. Ethan Brooks with a goal from distance. Maybe. Ethan Brooks with a goal from distance. Kaiser Chiefs. Mamelodi Sundowns with a tough run. Playing Amazulu and Kaiser Chiefs right before the summer break. We have the exact opposite run. It's 1-1 early between the two of them. We need to take a Kaiser Chiefs win because they're not really on our pace, where Mamelodi Sundowns absolutely is on our pace. Yeah. We are on key highlights. We are. And I forgot about that. And they almost scored. So. Whoa. Vecbril, thank you for the year. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. It means the world. And thank you for also doing it with that Twitch Prime. Enjoy your golden bacon. And make sure you're in the subsection of the Discord so you participate in all the fun stuff in there. If you're not already. I don't know. I haven't gamed in there as much as I used to. I really should do that more. So I, have free time. That would be why. Oh, look at the hustle. Look at the hustle from Ethan Brooks. Ethan. Ilya. He's in. Ilya Shkurin! My sincere apologies to the Giga Chad that bet 100K. You are a legend. But it does look like our boys are not throwing today. That's true. That is basically the chance they had, but Ilya Shkurin does not miss that chance. This team is definitely a lot more competitive than Black Leopards right now, though. I think that's very clear. They've had a clear chance against us. It's only 2-0. Okay, Brooks. What are you thinking? Sabia? Running ball, old Maseko here. That is a terrible delivery, but, we live. We move. Shkurin. Maseko. That's a lot better. Koba! Yo. Now, we're getting into a rhythm here. We're passing our way into a rhythm. Second half meltdown, never doubt a serious gambler. Look, it's possible. And the odds at 18-1 betting that, can't blame him. 100,000 is a lot of channel points, though. It's a lot of gambit. Oh, yo, Shkurin! Bro, Ilya Shkurin just isn't having it. That is a tidy finish. Ilya Shkurin just is not having it. Rest of the team's trying to throw. Ilya's like, actually... Ethan Brooks and Ilya Shkurin, just the two guys on my team that are like, now we're going to go win this game. Complacency talk. Stay focused out there, boys. Magezzi's had a clean... They have... I'm going to key highlight this now that we're up 3-0. But they have had a clear chance against us. They have had a clear chance against us. Oh, that's not good enough. Give me that, Rivaldo. Kutsea, beautiful. What's up? What's up, Insanity Face? How you doing? I haven't heard a res that the Zealand skin doesn't work on, so I think on 780 it should work. What an unlucky pin that is. We're going to get Ali Ahamada up the league goal scoring charts, if that's all right. Wait, Shkurin's going to take it. For the hat trick. Oh, big save by Satole. The bet is still on. The 100,000 bet is still on. For the Magessi win. That's the Ilya Shkurin experience. Some excellent center forward play followed by being an absolute bot. Just NPC levels. Actually, wasn't a bad pen. It was a good save. Should have been a Hamada. I know. I try. You look. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's right. Olivier Verdun's there. Brooks. Sabia. Rivaldo could say, yikes. Okay. Brooks. How many times are you going to almost lose it? Thank you. Kutsea. Masele. Yo, that's a good hit, man. I'm going to get some subs. We don't want any injuries going into the break, so we're going to go with Siabonga Mabena for Maseko. We're going to go with... That's really it, right? Or I guess Rushwin Dortley, we're going to get him off. Because he was definitely worried and needed some rest, but I think... Well, Ethan Brooks, I guess, was the other guy we could have gotten in that window. Guys that played with the national team or were coming back from an injury that needed their attention. Hey, Nerd Modern, thank you for the thanks for the Prime. And Stevens, thank you for the 100 bits. Thanks for spending $5 of Jeff Bezos money, Nerd Modern. Oh, make the pass, dude. What are you doing? What are you doing? Satole? Yep. Actually a pretty common name in South Africa. Your brain plays tricks with it, for sure. Boo. Here for my daily Garnacho, did you mean Aldhelm from The Last Kingdom? Yes, you did. Everybody that ever references Garnacho is just looking for a picture of Aldhelm from The Last Kingdom. Oh, Aldhelm. Oh, Skurin! Oh, that, and then he gets his hat trick like that. How common is Bad Boy? I don't know. There are two of them. Bad Boy is not an incredibly unique last name, I guess, because there are two guys in the game with the last name Bad Boy. What a beautiful goal that is. The touch, the spin into the side netting, and now that gig. Clap it up for the guy that bet 100,000 on Magessi FC. That is an incredible bet. We love that. Not only that, they got everybody else better odds betting for Orlando Pirates in this match. But shout out to that absolute Chad. Well, I mean, they've created a few things. There's more than Black Leopards could say. They have created a few things. In my 26 years of living in South Africa, I've never met anyone with the surname Bad Boy. Like, I don't know. But it's in Football Manager's database as a possible last name in South Africa, and I have one on my team, and he is awesome. That is all I care about. Innocent Maela. Rivaldo Kutsea! And, the score is way harsher than the match, I think. 5-0 is harsh to Magessi FC. That's the way you go into the break, though. A big ol' 8-0, 5-0 against the two worst teams in the league. Real statement dubs. Well done, guys. Well done. Into the summer break we go. We went on. I'm unbeaten for 30 competitive matches. We are unbeaten for 30 competitive matches. I just got that achievement. 19% of players have the unbeaten for 30 competitive. We are sickos, dude. We are absolute sickos. 19% of the people that have Football Manager and Steam have gone 30 unbeaten. We are sickos. That's they all use meta tactics. Yeah, that's probably fair. All right, we hit the winter break. We're gonna have all our players back. Look at this kid. Okay, Craig Mabasso. You have he has a contract that will extend once it hits. Yeah, he's improving enough for that potential to be legit and him be like a top league good player. All right, guys. That's where we're gonna leave it today. No raid. Go watch the Champions League. I'm going to go watch the rest of it and grab a snack. Thank you so much for hanging out today. Love you guys. Fist bump. I've got the best job in the world. Thank you to everybody that subscribes to allow us to be able to pay all of the editors and make all of the stuff that we do. It's really awesome. We're up in our content game recently, and I hope you guys noticed that. And that's all because of you. So I really appreciate it. I hope you have a great rest of your day. I'll be back Thursday, but you can catch me on Instagram and Twitter making fun of whoever happens to lose today. All right, bye. Have a good one, guys. You guys are great. The vibes were awesome today. We won a trophy. Let's go see if Manchester United can pull it off, huh? Ending early. Went on for 4 hours today. Plus, after getting 3 shots of my blood drawn this morning. Never question the grind set. All right, I got to go do word of the day, which means you guys have to leave. No word of the day. I'd like to talk to you guys that are on YouTube for a second. Hi, thank you so much for watching the live YouTube channel. Hope you have a good time. See you on stream, hopefully sometime. Haha. Forehead's even bigger live. It's true.